That was fucking weird, but okay. Um, OBS has been just... There have been some updates lately. Well, the last update for OBS just went in and flipped some fucking switches inside, particularly how capture paths work. And
when did you update OBS? Because I haven't gotten like a fucking
the last
thing.
update I got, this was a couple of months ago. This was
okay.
I'm gonna say April. And if it's not, it's shifted a month in one direction or the other, and that's probably right.
I think it's just an unspoken rite of passage. Go to the right, just because you're doing the curiosity thing, and I'm here to help you.
I thought there was a bench. It looked like I'm looking for I saw a sign for a bench. I'm looking for a bench. I know you did.
And you followed the breadcrumbs in the wrong direction. Now go to the left.
Well, now
by the way, this is the reason I told you to come to Deep Nest.
Oh, good, we're here. But now that I've got that room checked off on the map, I can go back and deal with Grunthor the Powerful, or whatever his name is.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's an unwritten rite of passage, I think, that oh no, you should go up. I'm pretty sure, if memory serves. Listen, I know you want to just check Deep Nest off your list.
No, sure. I'm just checking. So to the right gets me back to where all this shit started.
Yeah, that's where you dropped down, and I told you to go left, and then you were like, this is a dead end, but you undead-ended, so that's actually good.
Okay, yes. I'm just, this is, whoops. Just trying to get my mental map. Make sure all the threads are... Okay, but, well, actually, maybe if I go over here... and
I think that's what you want to do. But yeah, I think OBS is a great program that works fine. But not for the first, like, 6 months that you use it. It's just kind of like... it's like whatever programming is in there to know when, like, pirates pirated your game or something. There's, like, a timestamp for the first 6 months. And yeah, it'll just fuck up on you. My God, they're so creepy. Look at those skittery bastards.
I hate the legs. So we were doing Voice of Dog and I were on Arcade Pit back in April, which is that game show.
Mm-hmm.
And God, there's so fucking many of them. And
I'm so happy you sorted out the distance thing and being able to play on the TV for your sake. My God.
And I'll make it better for next time. Oh, hello.
You can hear him now.
But we were in the middle of a game, right? And we gotta capture the game window so we can play the various whatever game comes up. And we had it on game capture, and it just spontaneously, like in the middle of an episode, stopped working.
Yeah.
And we had to take some time to be like, what the hell happened? And we couldn't figure it out. And the best we could come up with is that because OBS had done an update like the day before, it must have fucked with something. And so now it's window capture, which functionally is the same, but I can see that fucking little bar at the top, and it just aggravates me because it doesn't. It's not clean, and I don't like it.
Yeah, well, you can go in and you can add a filter. It's so annoying. You right-click, you go to filter, you go to crop, and then you go to the top crop thing, and it's just, yeah.
Yeah, I can crop it, and I just didn't want to do that like in the moment. Let's see what he has to say. Yeah, this is probably more important.
Swinging your rusty little nail around in the dark.
My nail is bigger and more polished than ever. How dare you? You almost struck me. If you had it, would have been the end of you. Zote, that's his name. Zote the Mighty.
My weapon, Life Ender. Or you'll be. All right, this might be.
No, I won't lead you out.
Oh, I love him.
Oh.
Best character. I think you've done all you need to do for him. Well, I think you're on the right track. So go back to that bench and explore that juicy area up there with the juice and the cocoon. Like those wonderful lifeblood cocoons that you just utilize so much and are so great and useful in the game.
They are so frequent.
Yeah.
Yeah, so to tap back into Dark Souls.
Naturally, the only game that exists.
The only game that exists. So the way Dark Souls handles side quests is a lot of the time you will see a character and they will have, you know, some things that they have to say about their particular situation. And then there is something you have to do in that moment that they're not gonna, like, tell you about. You can sometimes intuit it based on the situation, but if you don't do it, then that whole character's side quest line, that's just done now, because they met with a bad end.
I totally get you're talking again about the fear of missables and
sure, right? But also like the way you were saying how Zote has, like, you can choose to let him die at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then all of the Zote content for the rest of the game, like, well, you didn't save him, so he's dead now. That's how the world plays out.
Now,
there are
to
similar...
be fair, it's pretty set up. Again, sorry to interrupt you, but to be fair, it's pretty set up to just, like, obviously you're gonna save it. Like,
sure.
That's how it is. But the fact that they added in you can actually let him die in a save file. And so then you told me, like, I looked into it. None of that shit is in the PS4 version. And I'm just like, but, like, why? I don't know why they're depriving PS4 players. Because like I said, there's 5 endings to the game. And I was like, well, I don't mind. Because I've grown to love this game. And, so when I go get the other ending, I'll do this on my way, and it'll, like, totally be fine. But if I'm being honest, it really doesn't make sense to have a death storyline and a life storyline. And that'll be made clear to you later when you research this, that, and the other thing, because you'll be bored and interested in what occurs one day.
Oh, sure. Okay, so get all of the juice.
Get the squishies.
Get the juice. Now I have some juice. Oh, the butterfly plants, they indicate the juice. Butterflies give the juice. Got it.
And we'll explore Zote further, and you'll understand. Yeah, like we'll get there.
Yeah,
and it'll be good. Okay, yeah. There's go.
Nothing over there. Up here? No. Okay. There is a big fan favorite-y character that there is a whole quest line in Dark Souls 1 about saving his life. It is intricate and complicated and obtuse and very unlikely that you are going to do it on the first try.
Okay.
But it is set up that it's meant for multiple playthroughs. So the idea being that when you see him die in the first game, you are sad, and then later you can have that big moment of, like, oh, I saved him. I have retroactively compounded my emotions, and I have gone through the full spectrum with this individual.
I don't think you should go down what you're doing. You should keep. I'm guessing you went back there because curiosity, and you didn't explore You didn't take every left in the maze.
It was doing the thing where it looks like progress is to the left, so I wanted to check my loose threads to the right before.
Go left. I'll just go ahead and say, when I was trying not to tell you what to do before, I'm telling you what to do. Go left.
So,
it'll make sense in about 2 hours. So just hate me for 2 hours.
Okay. But so there's a case for having both the life and death.
Got it. So at least it made sense in the game.
Yeah. In this one though, it seems like if you can let him die, that is what is likely to be, because he was being attacked by a small, easily defeatable nothing of an enemy. So yeah, it is infinitely more likely that you're going to save him.
Yeah, and once you learn that there's an option to let him die, and you see what happens, you're just gonna be like, but game. So yeah, it's a strange thing to just delete that from the PlayStation version.
See, I didn't know they actually cut content.
Yeah, no, and without saying any, there's other things that is just so strange to me.
Because I knew they changed the trophies around, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they have to cut content in order to do that.
Yeah. And the only theory I found in like hidden away in the Hollow Knight Discord, because I couldn't. Google is such garbage. Anytime I search anything, it doesn't. I run into this problem all the time with like editing tutorials and shit like that. It's never the problem that I need. Here we go.
Tram pass. A pass for the... Oh, cool. I finally got my bus pass.
Yeah.
A lifetime pass to the tramways connecting parts of Hollow Nest. The passes cost a huge amount of geo, and each purchase required authorization by the king. Yeah, so you mentioned the king tried to build a tramway.
Yep.
And we are in the failed tramway. And throughout the game, there have been these tunnels, like that one there, that's roughly center screen, and there was there was at least one other big one somewhere. Here we are, roughly center screen, that don't really seem to be active or connect. So, the tramway.
See you, Hypercam. Thanks for troubleshooting the stream earlier.
Oh yeah, thank you. You might have missed at the beginning. I've had to redo my entire setup, so I can't see my computer right now. I'm looking at chat on my phone, so I was blissfully unaware of all that. Sorry about that, but I will have a better setup. This was all kind of done spur of the moment, so I could play off the TV. And that part's more helpful. But I can make it all work. And then I'm just going to move again, and I'm going to set it up better after I move. And that'll be great. I'm actually
that part is so frustrating, but it's so nice. Like, I love making my wires go in the right spot, and all. It's a nice little home project. All right, now you want to go back to the hot spring.
Every time I move, I make a point of like, okay, this is a, you people talk about the fresh start and whatever, but yeah, I get to use that as like, okay, I get to redo my space. I get to, make a pointed effort of reorganizing everything. I hate clutter, drives me nuts. I fucking hate clutter, and it just is the thing that will push me over the edge stress-wise more than anything else.
I finally was able to get to IKEA. I got a new like entertainment center to like store all the consoles and stuff. Yeah, I don't even understand how I survived for as long as I did. It's kind of ridiculous.
Down. Man, I don't know if you remember this. My apartment in college got so bad at one point that I literally just had all my possessions on the carpet, like on the floor, like a fucking carpet that I just kind of had to wade through to get around my fucking apartment.
Oh, jeez.
It was
That's
terrible.
college.
And like, I didn't really know at the time, but I was in a pretty bad headspace, and that manifested in just like, everything was awful.
Oh, man.
This is the wrong way.
Yeah. That's your physical environment. You can can say some things for sure.
And yeah, so I have made it a point of... Is this the slightly different wrong way?
Yeah, there's a couple of ways to get to... I'm pretty sure.
Well, I'm going down, and it looks like there's a dip over, so...
You'll be back in Deep Nest. I'm just kind of having you do... Let's pretend we're doing a prologue to Deep Nest, and we haven't actually gotten here yet.
What's Deep Nest?
Let's pretend we just finished reading the Super Fire Animorphs book, or Goosebumps book, and at the end of that book, it's like, oh, here's a special sneak preview of the next... And that's Deep Nest. That's you're reading the special sneak preview of the next Goosebumps book.
Animorphs and Goosebumps. So I went on a kick a couple of years ago trying to find like old Goosebumps books just because they were not bad for a child me. An adult me could, you know, read them in like an hour, so I wanted to see if I could get a couple and see if they held up. Could not find them. They are so fucking out of print at this point that it's just not feasible. I could not locate them.
I had every single fucking one, and my parents made me fucking sell them, and I try not to think about it.
Oh.
I am so upset. And the Animorphs.
And Animorphs?
I had most of the Animorphs. They weren't all written around the time I apparently got too old for them, but I did find digital copies of the Animorphs. Don't tell anyone.
I don't know what a digital is. That's like a watch, right? I had Animorphs up until like the mid-20s.
You mean like the number of the book?
The number, yeah. I remember they had the one guy... Spoilers for fucking Animorphs? The last major plot point I remember was they gave the powers to that one little prick, and he turned into a little prick. So they tricked him into becoming a snake, and they trapped him in a tube for 2 hours, and now he's a snake.
David, I believe. It might have been he was a mouse. It was either a mouse or a snake. Yeah. Or, you know what you might be thinking of? One of us is wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. But they might have turned him into a mouse, and then they themselves became a snake to, like, coerce him.
Oh, maybe. I remember snakes being involved, and he got trapped in a tube, and they basically forced him into, like, okay, and now you're going to be... Which, in retrospect, is kind of horrible. I don't remember what he did to deserve that, but...
Oh, they murdered him. Yeah, I know. Like, I was just like, yeah, yay, we're reading the young adult novels, and they got the bad guy. Hooray. But no, he's fucking dead. Like, he's gone.
Like, I hope whatever he did for them to warrant this necessary was fucking worth it, because that's harsh.
Well, I remember, that he found the cube, and then he tried to sell it to someone he found on the internet, because, you know, all of the internet was just this connected hub where everybody was just, like, on the internet before, like, Craigslist and stuff.
Back then, the internet was thought to be what people think the dark web is now, and are also wrong, but it's closer, I guess.
Yeah. Was it village? Oh, yeah, sorry. I didn't catch that lore.
There's a village closer to Hollow Nest's king. Why not join me for a time? Very good.
All right, so I'm gonna direct you. We're gonna end this prologue nightmare. I'm gonna kind of just guide you toward the right a little bit.
Ooh.
Whoa! What does that look like?
That looks like a sign pointing toward some sort of tramway. Oh
boy. You want to go to the right via the upness.
Yeah, that seems right, but also...
do not go down there. You'll thank me.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to go to the right over there, so you just need to kind of pop up.
Ah, that's a wall. Okay. Well, at least they just do damage. They don't, like, fade to black you. And reset all your progress.
Yeah, this one's a little unintuitive. There will be a path up. Don't be tempted.
So they,
Although, let me check out this map here. There's,
Just get me away from these bugs. So on the note of,
actually,
like...
you can do the if you find the up path, you can do that real quick, actually. If you see it, don't...
I'm guessing if I try to go right into the tunnel where they're coming from,
yeah,
that's a pointless
nothing.
venture. Yeah, that is a waste of time and blood.
Yeah, I think to the left is a little... Yeah, I changed my mind. You can go... I'm allowing you to go...
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, there we go. Then we'll go to the train. Oh, but you have the tram pass, not the train pass.
Oh, it's a train. Fuck. No, there was the comment. You made a comment about, like, outgrowing or getting too old for Animorphs or something along those lines, and I remember some pretty gruesome shit.
See, that's what people are saying, and I need to reread them. I searched and searched for those PDFs, and I was reading them during, like, my downtime at work, like when videos were rendered. Oh my god, excuse me, when videos were rendering, but that's not a thing that I do anymore. Like, you know, have a professional life. So I haven't been reading, really.
But
yeah, apparently, yeah, later on, it definitely evolves from, hooray, I'm a cute kitty cat, and I'm sneaking on my sister, ha ha ha, like,
well, like, even one of the earlier books, I remember, like, there were no consequences, but there was a whole, like, I forget his name, but there was the one alien creature that was, like, all-powerful, master of time and space thing.
Oh, the Elemist?
Yeah! And he did, like, he got Rachel aside and did, like, the most fucked up version of It's a Wonderful Life. Where it was like,
yeah,
oh, if you didn't want to be a thing, here's how all of your friends would die horribly. And you'd get your arm ripped off. And,
I vaguely know what you're talking about.
Like, that's... For a book that I was reading in 2nd grade, fucking traumatic. Alright, I'm with you, bud.
Damn it, Shrek. Motherfucker.
I've been saying that, like, my entire life. He just follows me everywhere I go.
Shrek?
Yeah.
Are you being serious? Because,
no,
like, there's Shrek the musical now, and...
Oh, there is a Shrek the musical. No, I wasn't. I was just trying to...
Fuck! Oh, yeah, that one, you gotta...
Double jump after the hits. So yeah, I was definitely losing altitude. Aha! Please give me some health. I am so... Oh, well, that's good too. That's arguably better than health. Because it's health, but it's also more versatile things as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it took me a long time to fully appreciate the viability of the spells. Because I'm like, but no, I need them for health. But eventually, it's just like, okay, healing's a waste of time.
Yeah, yeah, like, I am finally realizing it because I'm stubborn that way. But, like, in a boss fight, you know, you find a window to heal, you heal. Here, there's not really windows to heal.
Yeah.
And you can't really burst enemies down, either. So...
Yeah, the game tries to untrain you of that, for sure. And it's just what everyone goes through. Okay, yeah, so now do what you were doing.
I'm gonna go this way so I can go with the flow of the bugs, because I am...
You're also near the bench room.
I am also near the bench room. I'm just gonna go...
And you could even go into the spring, even.
Oh my god. So smart to do both of those things.
So yeah, there you did a quick little aside.
I almost got me another soul hole. I got me 2/3 of a soul hole.
I can't believe I've never called it that before.
Alright. Gotta get around it there. That's where I want to get.
I want you to notice that I didn't make a Kokomo joke, and you're welcome.
Oh man,
That's how mature I am.
You've grown, I can tell. Whoop, nope.
No mention of Kokomo occurred.
I never liked the Beach Boys. I
like one of their songs. Sorry, every time the Beach Boys is mentioned, I tend to harp on this point, so not to you can go back to your point in a minute. But they have one song called "Wouldn't It Be Nice."
I know of it.
Yeah, and the lyrics are basically, "Wouldn't it be nice if we were older so we could like go hold hands in the park and fuck?" Like basically, it was you know, being a child sucks. I would rather be an adult. Wouldn't it be nice if I could live my life in a way that is pleasing to me? And, you know, which flew right in the face of the opposite of that song, which was Bryan Adams' Summer of '69, where he basically said, hey, yeah, my life was good once for like a day, and it sucks now. I hate that sentiment. I hate that. Like, oh, yeah, those were the best days of my life, so... like then why are you alive? You know, like I hate that. So when the Beach Boys were like, yeah, let's look forward to things.
Yeah, let's have hope
yeah,
for the
see you,
future.
Beach Boys. Okay, press the glowing button again.
So I am currently in the ancient bit. So this pops me. Okay, all right. What
now? You have previously unexplorable situation.
Go all the way to the right. They're just not my. They're not my. That kind of like 60s boppy, like early Beatles. Also, the Monkees. Like there's some good songs and there's some like obviously groundbreaking, pioneering musicianship that invented entire genres of music. It's still not my speed.
I completely understand.
But there is a little band you may or may not have heard of called
Metallica,
the Bare Naked Ladies, who wrote a song.
Wilson.
Yes, so they wrote this Brian Wilson song, and I never fucking I didn't know what it was. It's Bare Naked Ladies. Everything they do is silly. I just chalked it up with the silliness. And then I found out that no, that was a true story.
Right? And... yeah, I was because that was their debut album that I listened to 1,000 years ago, and it was like, yeah, $1 Million is on there, ha ha ha, and also because I listened to that album a lot, and my dad bought it because of $1 Million, and then right after that is a song called Gordon. I'm sorry, a song called Crazy, and that was like a weird song, but I grew to like it because that album was on all the time. And then, songs like Brian Wilson and Hello City and all these. I'm like, these are boring, not silly songs. I am 8 years old, and these are dumb. But actually, that album is fucking beautiful. And
yeah, they have some weird... There's, So
you should just go to the right. I'm kind of stripping away When yeah, you'll go up. Actually, I think
all the way down here. Oh, I don't have a map yet.
I'm kind of tugging you by the hand a little bit, but you mentioned that your concern was the Watchers, and I think this is a perfect thing to do.
Okay.
So yeah, this particular part of the map, you need to kind of go up and to the right.
Up and to the right.
I said what I said because you'll see some paths. Although keep an eye out for some bits of paper. You should be able to hear what's his name, Cornifer.
But yeah, I heard the Brian Wilson song, and the lyrics of that song are lying in bed just like Brian Wilson did. And to my 15-year-old mind, when I heard that song, was like, yeah, those are some words.
Yeah, exactly.
Those come together to form what we call a chorus. And I didn't know who Brian Wilson was, and it never really occurred to me. And I forget, I was at a bar and I was talking to some people, and it came up in conversation somehow. I was like, oh, Brian Wilson. They were like, oh yeah, from the Beach Boys. I'm like, oh, is that who he is? I was never really fond of the Beach Boys. They're like, do you not? He had a mental breakdown and literally didn't get out of bed for like weeks. Like, that's fucked.
I had no idea. I know. It was quite fucked.
And from that, coming from the people who, the 1 week and $1 million and the alphabet song and all of their little silliness, like, oh wow, there's a disconnect. I was not expecting that.
The little bees are so cute.
But then, like on Stunt, they just have some like heartbreaking relationship songs.
I know. They entered in. They did their career. They did it completely right. They came on relatable. They exploded onto the scene with a song that everybody could love. This was way before all the jokey YouTube videos about like how to write every pop song ever. You just, you make it super relatable and have like fun choruses that everybody can sing along to and derpa derpa doo. Bare Naked Ladies understood that, years before, and then they could just be experimental and write all the ballads and everything that they wanted without anyone's permission. And it was great. Yeah, so they could experiment on Stunt and Maroon. And you should just keep going, right?
Yeah, I'm at a loss for how this is supposed to... I could try to Crystal Dash on the left hand, but... Well, let's see what's over here.
How does that go?
Cornifer. Okay. Yeah, I really appreciate that, like, they got big enough that they could do what they want to do, because they got the getting back to like the selling out bullshit. Like, the whole point is to be able to have the time to pursue your artistic abilities, and the reality of life means that is time not spent at a quote-unquote real job, and yet we still gotta eat and pay rent.
No, I know. This whole double speak about, oh, well, you're a sellout. Like, what did you expect? I wish so badly that I could make money doing brand deals for, like, video games and stuff. Like, I hear about these YouTubers and those YouTubers, and, oh, they used to just do it because they love video games. And it's like, do you have any idea what it takes to succeed at literally anything? Like, you don't just wake up and you're one of the lucky ones that gets to do what you love for a living, and then you never work a day in your life. I would love so hard to be like a YouTuber and then get sponsored by anyone, and then having people go like, oh, he has to get sponsored. And compounding that, you see the paper to the left there.
Yeah, but also there's this corpse, and I think there was another one down there.
Well, talk to it.
Oh, you're right. I can talk to the corpses. I'm like the fucked Lorax. Can't lose?
Lose. He's Andros. No, he's, what, Andrew? Star Fox 64?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. The question mark implying that, like, lose is a new concept that's only, like, occurring to him now as he dies.
Yeah. But I noticed a trend in the last couple of years where everybody very fervently, you're going very far away from Cornifer.
I heard the humming and the humming just stopped.
Very fervently has to put like ad every time they're doing anything. Oh, we're doing a stream with this game. Hashtag ad, big letters, ad. I've heard YouTubers apologize for being like, yeah, this one's an ad, guys. Sorry. Like, no. There was a time where you used to be able to just do this shame-free because it's your fucking job. Like, don't apologize. Like, this is what else are you supposed to do? So anyway, all that to say, I wish I could just be that guy. So when people call me out, be like, yes, ever since I was 6 years old, all I wanted to do was get paid to play video games. You wanna pay me to use your razor blades to do and play this video? I'll do it all. Give me money, bitch. You're telling me that me waking up in the morning and before I even scratch my nuts, you're gonna pay me to do what I love? Like, yeah, I'll do it twice. Give me all the endorsement deals. I don't even care. I now obviously, you know, any ethical, like, I'm not gonna endorse like crack for babies, but like, they villainized the very idea of getting paid to be a part of something. And I'm just like, what do you think a job is? You go to work and you're essentially sponsored by the job. I don't know. That was a stupid rant. We're here to enjoy Hollow Knight. I don't know how we got onto that. Bare Naked Ladies, right?
Bare Naked Ladies. Yeah, I was. The point I was leading toward was that I appreciate that they got successful enough to make their money, to take care of their needs. They sold out as much as they needed to be set, and then that way. Now, because they were always a niche. They were never international superstar level, you know, what have you. But they got enough that they could do, you know, get their needs taken care of, and then just go do all of their weird, like, all right, here's what I feel like trying out today.
Yeah,
fucking
I
type
get you.
songs. And come on, Brain. They Might Be Giants. Exactly the same story. Like,
really?
Yeah, the two Johns, they got all of their They Might Be Giants money, and they live in, like, reasonable 2-bedroom houses, driving, you know, Subaru, fucking Toyota, Honda Accord type cars, and pay their bills.
The Subaru Toyota, that's a good car.
The Subaru Toyota, yeah, but, like, you know, they take their Rockstar money, they use it to live, like, a reasonable, you know, comfortable but not, like, lavish lifestyle, and then they live off that, and that gives them the freedom to pursue any like weird artistic thread they feel like tugging on at that particular time, and I appreciate the fuck out of that.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I agree completely. Because, yeah, I always hear these stories about, like, rags to riches, you know, like, the lottery and stuff like that, and people just completely fucking up and blowing their money. And I'm just like, well, I just wonder what if someone like you or me would have a windfall like that and be like, well, no, I don't need to blow all this. I don't, what you're telling me this just goes away? Like, I'll get a nice car maybe and, like, a bigger place to live, but then after that, like, I can't,
yeah, like,
you know, like,
like, even if I wanted to be really irresponsible with it, like, I couldn't fucking see, like, I could blow 10 grand tops in irresponsible means, because then after that, I'm like, I don't know what else I would do.
Yeah, for
what
sure.
would I spend the money on? There's a movie called Brewster's Millions, which I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's an old Richard Pryor movie.
I've heard of it, but yeah.
He becomes the sole inheritor of like a rich guy that he never knew about, and he's poor. And the whole gag is he has to spend all this money in order to claim the inheritance, or I forget how the rules work out, but he's not allowed to
by
own
like
anything.
midnight or something. He needs to do something, right? Yeah.
And it's like it's a silly Richard Pryor movie, but it's also this like existential crisis on like, here's what like having to force yourself to that level of excess does to you, and it's not pleasant. Also, this guy's corpse.
That is interesting. Stronger brothers. I don't actually know who that is.
I would say Mosquito based on the stabby nose, but he's kind of bulky for a mosquito.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You passed a enterable hut, is that correct?
I did, yeah. It's one screen to the left. Also, hold that thought. The spear he's on has 3... I keep looking for these fucking Pale King crowns. And the spear he's impaled on has 3 prongs.
That is...
Which would be more in line with the moth crown, if I remember correctly.
I didn't actually notice that. I was distracted, as you'll soon find out.
What's in this house? Oh, hello. Nail Master Oro. Ooh, another Nail Master. Down where the world ends.
I know. God, I remember when I found the Kingdom's Edge. I'm like, there's more? Like, it's insane. It was at that point where I'm just like, this is truly a masterpiece. Everything's thought out here. And there you go, some more Geo to spend. And just like that, you're like, oh, I have less Geo than I...
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah, the animations are
pretty
dope. I would be surprised if you use that ever.
This just looks like an upgrade of the last one.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I see this as a %. You got a %, so good job.
I want to bow back. Let me bow back to him. He's being respectful. So there was the Grand Slash.
Yeah.
And then
you can basically do it while dashing now.
That's... Okay.
Yeah, all right. Yay. All right, hang on, enemy. I'm gonna dash at you, but just one second. Hang on. A not very practical move.
Like I said, if you've stunned a boss and your health is full, or you don't have any soul left, and you've got, that window, sure. But that situation, working it into a dash...
Yeah, like, you're already standing right next to him.
Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible that there is a situation where you would need to dash to make that work. But you would have to specifically engineer a boss fight for that specific thing, and that just seems ludicrous. So that's not a great move.
There's one situation I can sort of think, but whatever. So, sorry, go to the map again. After we do this one thing that I'm kind of tugging you along to do, I promise we'll be done. Now I need to switch computers again because I suck.
So there's an upward path.
Yeah.
Along my way, there's that big chimney. There's the rightward path halfway up the chimney, and then past the chimney, it looks like there's another up and another down. So
okay, so you in effect you want to go that rightward middle chimney path, that's where you want to be, but you can get there via that little uppy do.
Cool. I'll fill in more of the blank spots. I'm just gonna fucking get away from you guys.
Yeah,
they're
they're
health, and I don't like you.
But yes, after we do this one thing, I'm only directing you to this because it unlocks this tiny little fucking thing. Then after that, you have free reign. I'll shut up. Dude, what are you?
Oh, I was I thought I had worked myself into a little ledge where they couldn't get at me.
I'm like he's like right there flexing on you. You're like, dude.
I thought his arc was hitting him off. Anyway, he's dead now. Those two below. I need 6 more. Fine, I'll kill you. From the safety of... Here, I'll use the Grand Slash. There.
Oh, you got one. Okay.
Although, like, it's arguable the time it takes to charge this up, I might have been able to hit him with 3 little ones. So, like...
Yeah, I'm not into it. I finally broke down, and now that I think I've successfully, like, I was just a Hollow Knight whore the last weekend. I was streaming stuff. I did this ending, I did that ending, I did the no kill or the no death. I am completely Hollow Knighted out, and I still even found more shit. One of which I'm directing you to now, and it's just like, so finally, once I felt satisfied in that regard, I finally sat down and I got around to analyzing and learning about the sequel, the Silk Song stuff, and I am fucking ready. Oh my god, I think they will have worked out kinks like that, like the so yeah, so you're up now. Yeah, you need to kind of go left. You need to go up, but it's like left.
Sure, and there's...
Well, you know what? You've just discovered that, so...
Yeah, I can't go right, so left is my only option. The little ones aren't so bad, because the smack, you knock them back, and then they hop forward, and it keeps them pretty much stable in front of you while you slowly murder them.
And especially with the Mark of Pride, you're hitting a wide...
Yeah, I've got...
Casting a wide net there.
I love the Mark of Pride.
But yeah, I think they'll have solved problems like, oh, this slow attack that's useless. I think they've worked a lot of that out from what I can guess, and I'm happy.
Silk Song available on PlayStation 5.
I'm gonna go pour some water. Hang on. Keep doing what you're doing in favor of the going right.
Oh, I can't. Because there's no map.
No, you need to go up and right.
Yeah. Again, just backtracking, like, yep, that is where I thought I was. I do that a lot. I want to... Ooh, but hey, look at you. Ah, fuck you. I got this overhang. Wanderer's Journal. There's a third one. What have we got? Actually, I'm going to just take an opportunity to get up and look at the screen and make sure it's not frozen again. Hey, we're legit.
Okay, wait, I'm putting my headphones back on. Did something happen?
No, I just figured, like, I should get up and check the screen again just to make sure it's not frozen like it was weird before. And it's not. We're good. I see you there. I hear the caterpillar. Oh, fuck. Thought you were dead. I don't hear
know
him.
Exactly.
He's over here.
Oh, I really thought that would... those guys are way too fucking strong. Like,
I mean, I've said it a bunch, but yeah, the one major tweak I would make is I would reduce most enemies' health down about 75%. To about 75% of what it currently is, I mean.
Yeah.
Aha.
No, like these basic flying enemies should not be taking 2 hits of the upgraded spell. It's just ludicrous. Like, I guess, you know, you'll get a stronger nail later, but still.
Yeah, I mean, it'll eventually balance out, but like, it starts off at quite a oosh. There's a lot of sponginess going on here.
Yeah, it's like the one major deterrent from this game that I've said it 1,000 times, but yeah. So there is stuff to the left, but you're going right there. And I'm going to direct you to a bench that I did not know the location of.
Benches are good.
Yeah.
Actually, I would like a bench.
So yeah, go up here, go left. Oh yeah, see there's a little dilapidated sign there. Yeah, I think I just completely missed that. So up. Yeah, hit the ceiling there. This is also a nice... little scenic.
Oh, hey. A little tent. Some more money. Nothing over there. Just a little tiny bench tent.
Yeah.
That's my new nickname is Johnny Bench Tent.
Oh, I'm overstepping my bounds here, but unequipped fragile greed. Just try do something else.
You're gonna die now?
Unequip the compass in the swarm too. I don't know. I get a feeling.
I got a little tingling in my shell. It's
fragile greed is the big one. But like, since we're here,
something might be coming that's just gonna make a sad time.
I don't know. Like I said, I've never seen this bench before.
Well, what if we? No.
Yeah, there's really no things that make you stronger. Really, the meat of it, I think, is in the spells. Because you've got a way to gain soul faster. You've got the shaman stone that makes the spells stronger. Or you've got a thing that, you know, when you get hurt, you get soul. Like, that's where the focus of attacking seems to be. Like, yeah, you've got fragile strength. But, like, that's the only nail thing. And then there's Fury of the Fallen, where if you have 1 health left, you do, like, double damage or something.
Which, like, you know, considering the amount of time I've spent at 1 health in some of these fights, that might not be the worst idea. Oh! Oh, hi!
Hey, friends!
Oh, good! You know, I got me a feeling that we should just stay cool with one another. Yeah? Yeah. No need for any grievance. No, I got no problem with you. You shouldn't have a problem with me.
Have you been noticing the background, by the way?
Oh no,
we haven't. Yeah.
Well, I'm never
the deeper truth.
I'll never see that background again. So.
Yeah. It isn't one the weak could bear. She mentioned, if you recall, at the fountain. Prove yourself ready to face it. I'll not hold back.
And I feel no sadness in a weakling's demise. Oh, great.
She said if you wanted to seek the truth, your resolve would be tested. Show me you can accept this kingdom's past and claim responsibility for its future. That's important. I'm putting a highlight on that. So there you go. So she's gonna make sure, you know, you got the stuff. You got the stones, the juices.
Okay, so she's got the
So
dash.
don't worry, it's exactly the fight you were already having trouble with, but faster. And there's 2 new moves.
I have to remember all her old moves. Okay, so she's got she's got a dash, she's got a throw.
Yeah.
She's got a diagonal.
She's got an angled kind of a thing.
Okay. So the dash
she seems more aggressive than she lets on. It's rough, but yeah.
So the dash and the throw they kind of serve the same. Yeah, and they kind of serve the same purpose. They cover the same area. Then she's got the aerial dash. She's got that at an angle. So when she's in the air, I probably just want to dash under her regardless, because that'll take care of both of those.
Mm-hmm.
And then... Oh, thank you, Shade. What else? She's got that silk area attack.
I believe with Silkstorm information, we can call that Gossamer Storm now or something badass sounding. I thought that was cool.
That's basically what I saw in that fight. Okay, so we got a dash.
Yes. Sometimes you can get a feel for when she's backing up. You can just sort of like, if you're on the opposite side, you can be like, she's gonna javelin. I got time to heal, but you just gotta practice. Like, you'll get it. Like, she doesn't I found she doesn't generally like stand, you know, in the middle and throw her needle. So sometimes you can be like, my gut's telling me she's setting up for a... But yeah, I mean, don't quote me on that. It's hard to tell. There you go. Also, the other thing... Oh, well, now you see the whatever those are.
I don't know what those are. Those are not... I can smack them, though.
Yes. Sorry, yeah, that's not inherent knowledge. You can shoot them. Basically, anything that damages an enemy will get rid of those. And then her other attack is a parry now.
I saw her flash and do that.
There it is. There you go. Yeah, those little Berber fucking things, they're bastards. Especially on this, like, white background.
Yeah, they blend in real good.
Yeah. She doesn't bust out that attack until later in the fight, though, so you're doing pretty good for one of the trickier fights in the game.
The smoke effect. Oh, boy.
Yeah, no, I don't remember it being this crazy. But I'm kind of tunnel visioned in these fights now.
Oh, that was unexpected. She leapt up into me. So if she can do that, maybe being above her is not always the best idea.
That was pretty good. I mean, you were close.
Let's see. Yeah, without those barb things limiting my motion, really kind of.
Yeah, you gotta smack them.
You gotta get them out of the way.
Kind of like the orange fuckos, the ghosty fucks in the Broken Vessel fight.
Yeah.
And it's a little tricky, too, because you can't hit them when they're being formed, you know? So sometimes you'll hit the space where they are, and it won't work. Yeah. You're generally good for about 1 heal during the javelin. I don't feel safe enough to do it during anything else. Yeah, it's basically the fight in Green Path, just she doesn't like rest for as long.
Did she always do that diagonally?
Yes.
I don't remember that, but Green Path was a long time ago.
It was way slower.
Should have healed.
Yep. Healed or gotten a nail slash. I got it. Yeah, you're doing it exactly right. Like, that's what my gut tells me to do. I'm like, okay, she's creating space. I'm gonna go to the other side, and maybe I'll get lucky with a javelin. And just like happened to you, she javelined and then dashed, and you had space to.
Ooh, ah.
Yeah, you're getting brave and aggressive.
Oh. A lot of particle effects in my way. I'm not sure what happened. I went for a Hail Mary, and I didn't quite pull it off.
I know, and the poor stream is lagging so much because Discord has, for wonderful a program as it is, it doesn't do video sharing very well, so it's just like, what's happening?
Chug, 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 chug.
I saw this hilarious mod video where someone in Hollow Knight just put something like no shit, like 400 of this one basic enemy on the screen, and they all exploded into Geo, and I thought my computer froze. But the joke of the video being posted was just like, oh yeah, we have no frames now. Just, all the Geo just, it's nothing.
The Geo stole the frames.
Yeah. Yeah, ugh. A lot of bosses do like a spacing jump. You get so used to their attack jumps where you're like, okay, I have an idea for like her diagonal. I know where you're gonna land. But sometimes they just do like a jump. That's just like, and it's completely like weirdly outside of their move sets, and it'll throw you.
Oh, fuck.
Was that supposed to be a heal?
Yeah.
Nice.
Heal.
You get 2 out of it.
Oh, too early.
You're doing it right. You're seeing her land and you're not getting greedy. You're like, yeah, bounce. Get the fuck out. Ah. Oh, she got you. She boxed you. Fuck. Yeah, you can bounce on those.
I swear the fog is increasing.
I think it does do that. It just knows. It's alive. It wasn't windy before you even got to this fight. It feeds on your emotions.
Oh,
man! This is one of the, especially for first timers, this is one of the trickier fights. But you're doing just so much better than the alternative, which was, hey, my inputs will enter, when they feel like it.
When the stars align and the time is right. I think, so the fog is making it difficult. That's my big problem. But also the toward the end, she's reacting like I'll bounce off her head and then she'll do like she did there and just like jump straight up into me.
Yeah, you, I think, would do well to practice some slashes from the side. Like, don't neglect the bounces on her head. But if you can get a feel for where she's gonna land, just be to the side of her and sneak it. Because, yeah, she'll do that.
Oh.
Because, yeah, if you're in the air, you invite the air dash and the slashy aroundy move.
Ah. This is not a good run. Ooh.
Nice. Oh, there was no way you could have predicted that.
Okay. Ow.
No.
Oh, man. So I tried to do the charge move, neglecting the fact that when you push the button, it does a little slash before it charges up the big slash.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, like, mentally, you can disregard that. Like, the charge starts as soon as you start holding the button, if that makes sense. But yes, if you weren't expecting that, I could see that being a problem.
Well, it just, the little slash hit her, and that activated her from her stun.
Right. Didn't even think about that, yeah. That's what you meant.
So, like, I don't need that charge. Shit. Get these out of my face!
Yeah, don't forget, if you can line up a fireball or something...
Oh, yeah.
You can kill several birds with one.
Many birds. Fuck, that was...
I saw it. I'm like, oh, I don't know about that one.
I'm not sure. I don't know. It was not enough. Man, if only I had fragile greed, then I would feel like a sense of urgency. And the adrenaline would give me the edge.
Yeah. That's a little known speedrunner tactic there. Always have fragile shit equipped. Oh my god, rotoscoping. But yeah, I was listening to this one guy. We were a Hollow Knight streamer was playing, and all he wanted to do the whole time was just bitch about how the game is unfair. Like, well, but then this one guy, but then he's really fast, and there's not enough time. I'm like, and after like an hour of this, I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, thousands of people in this game and other games have recognized that, like, it's doable. He just, I don't know.
Woo.
He just wanted to complain. I guess what I'm saying is, you know, I can see you going, hey, I need to learn this, so I'm improving each time.
There we go.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure 2 is all you get. Yeah, don't ever try and hit her in the air. Yeah, do what you did. Know that she's gonna land, and then...
there are definitely some things I don't like.
Yeah.
This fog filter being chief among them at the moment.
Well, she's not gonna let weaklings pass. She doesn't feel bad, bro. Ah! She cares so little. She doesn't even realize you're dead.
She's still fighting. No, the fact, like, everything, the fog is moving and it's white, and the barbs are white, and she's white, and it's all very visually blendy. But, like, I can deal with it, I just don't like it.
Yeah.
And, like, the health, you know, they've got a lot of enemies, I think, have too much health. I can deal with it.
No, it's definitely it's rough. Yeah.
Like, you talk about, you did the Steel Soul run, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, doing the... Oh, too close. Doing the equivalent of that in Dark Souls, or, you know, other difficult games, like fucking Devil May Cry, even, like the first one, which is not as nearly as technically proficient as... Wow, you can see how my concentration fucking falters.
Yeah,
when I'm trying
I heard
to talk
you
at the
just
same
like
time.
stop talking. Like, yeah, okay, I'll finish this thought in a moment.
And I'll just bounce into her face 4 times in a row and lose all my health. Actually, there.
Can I tell a story that makes you sound like an asshole?
Sure. There's no shortage of those.
Well, when we were in college, speaking of Devil May Cry, we were both kind of high on Devil May Cry 3 at the time, because it's a good game and it's fun to play. And there's one of the battles where it's the first time Virgil gets the Beowulf, and you have to like fight him with the gauntlets, and he's got that move, and he can like teleport. He can like kind of teleport at will, and then like do the downward.
The second Virgil fight.
Yeah, the like
okay,
diagonal kick and everything, and I forget if I was doing like a Dante Must Die run or whatever the hell I was on, but I was fighting a formidable Virgil opponent. And I just remember you were kind of like a little high and mighty because you just got the special edition of the game, and I missed out because I never got to play the special edition of the game at the time. And you were all like, oh yeah, my friend told me about this game, and you were all like... I hate to say this now because I think we can look back in our past and understand a bit about ourselves a bit more. But at the time, you were all like, I wanted to be like, oh yeah, and I think it's I think you'll agree with me now. It's a little different now because you'll look at a game like this and it'll be like, oh yeah, the ground pound or the dash move or the this. Whereas back in the day, you would do things like, and I think we all did this. You would do things like, oh yeah, well in level 3 you fight the hell wraiths, and I'm just like the shooty guys. Like, oh yeah, the hell spawns. Like you would be like so technical down into like just to like be that guy who knows things about that. And I'm like, what are you? Just shut up. But anyway, you come into my dorm room and I'm fighting like a heightened senses harder version of Virgil. And I'm trying to like dash all around, and when you dash in the air, it's called the Sky Star because he creates a platform to dash off of. And and Virgil just appeared out of nowhere, and you pop and you're like, and he kicked me in the face, and I died. And you just went, did you just Sky Star into his foot? And I remember like burnt, like looking lasers through you. I'm like, you fucking know, you don't know where he's going. Like you fucking pretentious Fedora motherfucker. Did you just Sky Star? Like, I'm surprised you didn't say Sky Star into the whatever the name of the move is that the Beowulf does. But yeah, now these days you're just like, oh yeah, the slashy move. Like, you stupid motherfucker. Yes, I Sky Starred because I knew I did that on purpose. So now I get to pretentiously sit here and go, oh yeah, well, you know, you didn't properly dash the Gossamer Storm, and yeah, you know, it's don't worry about it, you'll get it.
Okay, so I changed my charms out a little bit, and I've got the shit cloud, and I also put on the thorns.
Thorns, yeah.
And it seems like I got her into a stun way faster.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely charms and assumed combinations and stuff that are assume you're gonna get hit. They're for the purposes of getting hit. So if you're like, oh, I'm getting hit, then they give you kind of an out, which is cool. And yeah, the thorns are pretty good. I think you can combine them. Oh yeah, I think the fragile strength makes those stronger too. I was gonna say I was combine it with Fury of the Fallen, but that wouldn't work because you'd have 1 health left and then get hit to activate the spike. So that's wrong.
Oh. Ah. Oh, fucking. Oh, build it under me.
Man. Get it. You got really boxed in.
Oh, fuck. No, but that was better. I got her. I stunned her twice, and both of those stuns were faster. Like, they were shorter. It didn't take as long to get her into that state as it did with my last. So this is good. This is progress.
Yeah. This is a milestone fight. A lot of people agree. This one is kind of the benchmark.
We're just gonna go back to that bench and mark it, is what we're gonna do here. Because I got hit and I want that health back.
But if you go to a bench, it respawns the enemies, meaning the shade. But no. Can you imagine?
God, I don't even.
Like, what the fuck? My shade's
back, and all my geo's gone. Why does the bench hate me? It knows what you're trying to do. Fucking. I had a Devil May Cry. Oh, right, because fair. This game being not fair. And
oh, yeah.
I could see, I have other things I want to do, but I could see doing this game a Steel Soul run being more possible than, like, other games that are much more known for that sort of thing.
Yeah, because this game, Hollow Knight, gets compared to Dark Souls all the time.
I've done it 8 times today alone.
Yeah, which having not played Dark Souls, I couldn't say definitively. But, like, people would come to my streams and just casually, who I'd talk to, and I finally had to, like, sit this one guy down and be like, no. Dark Souls is interested first in being difficult and punishing and make you ragey, so that way the payoff is much more rewarding. These games are not alike in that regard. Hollow Knight is here to make you curious and have fun and be punishing, but not, like, to the point. I don't know. I got, like, really rubbed the wrong way with that remark. Like, people just want this game to be Dark Souls so fucking bad, and I'm like, not everything has to be exactly that. So to your point, yeah, it gives you chances to heal more often, but the benches are cleverly, put in places centered around level design to not make it totally easy, but still a challenge. And yeah, I think that's absolutely true, as evidenced by the fact that, yeah, I did Steel Soul relatively painlessly. I died once at, like, the worst boss to fucking die to. I was so pissed. But luckily I was only, like, 20% of the way through. So I popped on a movie and was like, oh my god, am I gonna do Steel Soul again? And I popped on a movie and basically got up to the same spot in that amount of time. So I was like, okay, sick, I'll try this again.
Oh, fucking...
I'm just vamping while you concentrate on the... I know, she distracts you. You're spending a lot of time not hitting her, which is just as nerve-wracking. It's like, it just makes the fight go longer. Fear.
Oh, fuck, off the one.
Because a lot of times the strategy is just end the fight. End the fight. And it's like, that flies right in the face of, well, but then I'll get hurt. And it's.
Yeah, like in, Devil May Cry, you can't do that. If you do that, you're dead.
Do what exactly?
Just go in and try to rush down and just get the fight over with. Like, fucking Virgil Angelo or whatever the fuck he's called will kill you before you ever get close to that being feasible.
Yeah.
And I have seen people play that whole game like on Dante Must Die without even getting hit, and I could not do that. I will never be able to do that. I accept this about myself.
No, I know. I'll see some weird technique where they'll do the, like, head stomp shotgun bouncy thing.
Yeah.
If you know what I'm talking about. Like, I'll see all this stuff and I'll try it and I'll get it once. And be like, yeah, it's sick. But, like, yeah, the consistency at which they do it. I went to a stream once and I asked him what button configuration he uses. He's like, oh, I don't change anything. And I'm like, then how in the fuck are you sliding your thumb up, like, into the Shadow Realm and sliding it back to be able to get the gun? And he's like, what, you mean like this? And I'm like, yeah, how is that fucking, like, what are you doing? He's like, what, I just pressed the button. I'm like, no, fuck you. That button configuration is impossible. Like, your thumb can't physically go, because a lot of people remap the trigger button to R1 rather than, like, square or whatever it's on. And I've found success with that on some characters. And I was arguing with the guy. He's like, what? Yeah, I don't know. I just do it. I'm like, what? Then you're a freak of nature. I was so pissed. I mean, it was like, you can't. Some people just can do that, I guess.
The fucking. Hold on, let me deal with Hornet. Let me get killed by Hornet.
Yeah, no, you don't need to respond. I'll just talk about what an asshole you were. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Oh my god, she forms them under my fucking...
Yeah, that's a little... I agree. I don't really know how to deal with that one other than to get rid of them. Oh, rough.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I was just gonna say, within the last year, I re-went through the first Devil May Cry to finish up some trophies that I'd never gotten I'd never beaten it on Dante Must Die mode, basically. And I hate the fact that the fucking main attack is triangle. That's a stupid button for fucking your sword. That's bad. I don't like it.
Yeah, the first time I played Devil May Cry, I was like, this is weird and Japanese and something.
You jump with X and you slash with triangle, and guess what the two things you do most often in fucking Devil May Cry are? And what are the two buttons on the 4 that are just like the hardest to try to work together with the same? I'm like, no, fuck that.
Yeah, to try and hit triangle and X consistently with your thumb is, I don't get it. And then you want to add in like the gun. It's not like undoable, and it's not like the worst thing ever. But like, you add in a trigger button in there, and it's
it's clearly
putting
possible.
it to R1 kind of helps. Like, I don't think you can do that in Devil May Cry 1.
No, as far as I mean, I don't think you can remap the controls just with what the game gives you. I hope not, because if I could, I fucking definitely would have.
I know you can in 3 because I've done that.
I haven't.
In 1, I'm not so sure. 1 was the more restrictive kind of one, with the map design and the no menus to the no level select.
Come on. I don't... Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, when she does that, like, onto the wall thing, there you go. You need to be using that to your advantage. Try and get a hit or two in there.
Oh, I shouldn't have dashed. Why did I dash?
Yeah, and you'll get a feel, too, for dash distance and stuff. But yeah, there's a balance in this game of being defensive, but also ending the fight. So it's like, okay, I could do 1 hit here, but I need to recognize that 2 is also good.
Damn. Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa! I am still alive!
That sucks. I do that too. Like, oh yeah, I'm fine, but then they stand right where I'm fucking walking because I fortunately stunned them. I got what I wanted, that stun, and then it ended up fucking me.
Okay. Let's see. My big but the barbs. The barbs are what fuck me every time. Either she makes them underneath me, or I have to limit my movement because of them, which is, exactly the point of why they're there.
The bouncing on her head, and likewise the barbs, is nice, but it's slow. You're in the air for so long doing that. So yeah, don't be afraid to fireball them, especially if they line up nice. There you go.
Oh, that was dumb. That was my bad.
was weird. The lag made it look like you gracefully jumped over her javelin because I could see you properly predicted that, and then just snapped back into it because fuck you. Like, yeah, I get it. Nope. You know what? I remembered I wanted to get hit by that.
Woo.
Yeah, there you go. Side slashes. Got you on the ground. I'm helping.
Ah. I don't know what happened. I tried. Whew. Ugh. Waha. Hmm.
Yeah, like... So one thing that I found myself, you know, pantomiming was when she javelins, that you can easily get at least 2 hits in on her. You dash in, if you're not quite close enough, you just kind of down slash and like bounce. It's an opportunity to, and that's the thing about these fights. It's placing yourself. You've got the evasion part like way better. You've learned that leg of the thing, and now it's just a dance of doing that, but also not making the fight last all day because you're doing nothing but evading.
Yeah, and it's just dragging it out. Fuck it, I only got the one. So for when she does that,
yeah, and you're trying to sneak in it down. Like when you're escaping there. Yeah, now and leave. Yeah, that was basically it. You gotta time it. Yeah. Like as you're getting the fuck out of her space, you can kind of sneak in a slash sometimes and evade. Yeah, sometimes you jump straight up and you do a nice sneaky down slash, like on the up part of the jump, which sounds obvious and stupid, but it's a very different thing from jumping into the air, getting to the apex of the crest of the jump, coming back down, and then down slashing. That's way too long. You just kind of down slash as you leave, quick little jabs, rogue. That was well done, I must say, what she got you. And you got a lot of soul, too. Don't be afraid to smack her with a something. Nice. Power up. Oh, that didn't work for some reason. Probably just, yeah, there you go. You've I can tell you're changed up the way you. I don't know if that counts as a hit. The parries. I feel like it would not. Just
yeah,
logically, but it just sucks that she parried your fireball.
I mean, you'd think the point is that she's smacking it away, so.
Yeah.
Woo.
Oh, she faked you out. I saw that, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
You did it right, but then she jumped the other way.
Whoa! I felt her. I felt her tickle my undercarriage there.
Yeah. There you go. See, you could have went for the barbs. That was the right decision. That was dick.
Wrong way. Okay, fuck off. Oh, why did I? Fuck. Okay. Woo!
Dude, just shoot her.
I could do that.
You're doing all right. I thought you had enough.
How many stuns does she get? Okay.
Stuns in this game are amount of hits, not health related.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's a little misleading. So strong. You could do it if you had the will. You little bitch.
Do you watch Letterkenny?
You know, I tried to like that show. I get what it's doing. I get the type of humor that it's creating. I understand the world that it's made. It's just not for me. Ghost of Hellenes, head onward, burn that mark upon your shell and claim yourself as king.
I shall be the king! I also got a trophy, and she is like a character, not just a boss fight, so like, I feel like this is part of...
Go to the right, you're fine, yeah.
Main path, critical progress.
So what's this that you're all in? Remember all those things in the background you kept remarking on? At the beginning of the game?
Those like cocoon orb shells.
So remember when she said, if you want to find out what happened, go seek, if you don't recall, she said, go seek the grave in ash to, get the full... I fucked you up in the forest, but it looks like you got chopped. So if you really want to know what went down, go seek the grave in ash. So that's not snow. That's a rotting corpse.
Great, and it's huge. Cast-off shell. Hey, check that out. And it was wearing a king with a crown with those 4 points.
So the king was.
So the king, we're inside the king's dead body, and he was fucking Godzilla-sized.
He was at one point.
The king's brands. Hallownest shall recognize a new... Oh, no. Oh. I feel like this is more responsibility than I'm capable of taking on. And yet, here I am. Oh, good. Let me get out of here before everything kills me.
All right, so now we've done the proper little detour that I was alluding to at the beginning. And now I'll shut up. You have free reign to do whatever you want, except this one thing. I will not allow you to do this one thing, but I'll let you know.
There's one thing. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, she saved me.
Yeah, see,
that was nice.
You're friends now.
She like kicked all of my ass, like
yeah,
but then she saved me.
So yeah, if you want to go back to what you were doing with the dreamers and blah. You are free to do so, but this little aside that we took and getting the king's brand was necessary.
All right. Charms. Let's see. Want you back. Want you back. Want you back. And could have kept you to begin with, but here we are. Well, let's go see what's up that chimney, since we're here. Oh, there's, fuck.
Yeah, I hate this area. You might as well satiate that curiosity, because, yeah. I think there's a mask charm? A mask shard, or one of them? I forget.
I know I can go buy that last notch from Slobberknocker.
Oh, because you got 2 charms?
Oh,
you meant money-wise.
Money-wise, yeah, no. Yes, that's right. I don't know if I have the charm requirements. But I'm sure I can get some. I think Sly has a couple of charms. And I've got a bunch of money in the bank right now. And I've got a bunch of sellables. Like, I'm pretty flush with cash.
Yeah. Go
at
get
the
some.
moment.
Get some charms. I know where one is. Well, actually, no. That actually doesn't matter all that much. So I'll keep my mouth shut.
Tying back into something you said like a long time ago, because the fluid and transitory nature of conversation. You were talking about how when you beat the game, it's not a shopping list. There's more substantive lore and things. And I think a good indicator of that is until a trophy pops up for killing a boss, I am not sure. There is really no way to distinguish if what I'm doing is side or critical path content.
Yeah. And you're just in the middle of it, and you're just going, and
it's a big because I'm sure there is a very simple fight this guy, then fight this guy, then fight this guy, then fight this guy, then fight this monster, then fight this fucking giant spider crab, and then fight the final boss, and you win. There's a very clear straight line way to do it that ignores a good 60% of the game, and I am not sure of. I say that based just on the convention of how these sorts of games tend to work, but I am not sure which is which, and so I'm just kind of rolling around in all of it. Just fuck. Oh, right, fleas. Everything's a flea.
Yeah, and I think that's a wonderful use of resources to be able to be okay, the game is over.
Ow.
So, but then at that point, then it's just padding. In Tomb Raider, it was just padding. And it's I want to do it because I enjoyed the game, but I don't feel like I've accomplished a goal here. In Hollow Knight, it just keeps you learning, and it's been so long since I played a game that it probably ever. I don't know that I've ever really experienced that I can remember. It's why I have Hollow Knight in such high regard. It's holy shit, it made me care so much. And now knowing what I know about Silk Song, it's insane. I'm so ready.
There's also a it's commendable that they can keep that sort of that level of newness, that freshness, whatever you want to call it, going, because you can put as many fucking Riddler trophies or Tomb Raider mushrooms or whatever you want into a game, and just technically that's adding more content and more hours to gameplay.
Exactly. You're hitting the nail on the head there.
But and that's fine. Clearly I like that sort of thing, but Yooka-Laylee, I know, got a lot of pushback for the whole every level is 2 levels, come back later and we'll open up the second half aspect that it did. I don't know, whatever you want to call that. And whatever,
wait, go to the map. Sorry, I hate to interrupt you there, but
so there's a dome up, and then there's a path to the left, and then there's another path.
See that path to the right there, though?
I believe.
Is that where you came from?
I believe that is where I came from. I'm not sure.
Oh, because there was
a bench and scribble on it.
There's definitely. There's a little tidbit over there that I thought you would just stumble upon. I'm not. It's a little off the beaten path, but I thought the way you were going. But anyway, you were talking about Yooka-Laylee and the double levels.
Yeah. So it is new content. It is new areas. There are new challenges and gameplay there. And, you know, a lot of the argument is like, well, why didn't you make, you know, more levels? Like
yeah,
they did. They were just very similar to other levels. Because they were part of the same unifying world.
Just because they were geolocated in a space, yeah, people felt the need to, like, I understand the argument, like, why didn't you just have the whole level there to begin with? But, I mean, how is that any different than needing to find the key in the other part of the level to open up this part of the level? Like, that's not a new mechanic.
No, it was
open world.
And, you know, from what I understand, the team that was working on it didn't have a whole lot, like, didn't have all the time and money in the world. So by doing that, it's like, oh, look at all of these incredibly time-consuming and expensive to create art assets that we can now use twice and save, like, a good chunk of our development time. Like, yeah, it's fine. Like, it is, I get it. There's, you know, problems with that game. It's, I think, it is going to sound weird coming from me, because, you know, I love, you know, but, like, I think one of that game's biggest problems is, like, maybe they were trying a little too much to be Banjo-Kazooie, and it sort of hampered them from getting an identity of their own.
Yeah, I think so. They slapped a Banjo-Kazooie wrapper around this decent product, but a lot of the jiggling keys, so to speak, was the, like, haha, you like Banjo-Kazooie, and I would have loved just fine a Banjo-Kazooie-esque experience, which it was there, but yeah, I don't know. The charm was lost a little bit. I'm like, oh yeah, so you're doing the funny gibberish letters and stuff, and I don't know.
And, like, a lot of that, you know, expected. That is part of the point. What we want, you know, what we're going for here is, like, that what they're making is legally distinct from Banjo 3.
Yes.
And sure, but they didn't really have, and from what I understand, I haven't played the second one, the 2D one.
Oh, sorry, you cut out.
Sorry, I haven't played the other, I forget the name, the other one.
The Impossible Lair.
Yeah, and from what I've heard there, they make steps in that direction. They flesh it out a bit more.
They absolutely do.
And so good. That's great. I wonder if they're ever... I also appreciate that, much like Banjo-Kazooie, they have a dangling DLC thread that'll never be fulfilled. Because there's a whole, like, tonic thing that was supposed to come out that, as far as I can tell, is just completely abandoned at this point.
I think they said something about this Nintendo 6, the Retro Tonic. I think that happened.
Did that happen? Last time I looked at it, it hadn't happened. That was...
I want to say it did.
6 months ago.
But I don't actually care. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'm not, you know, foaming at the mouth to play Banjo-Kazooie again right now, but I definitely see myself playing it. You know what I mean? Like, it's that kind of game. I will pick it up again. It is forever in my heart, and yeah. Ukulele, I don't know. I don't know if I'll pick that one up again.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna check out Impossible Lair, but
Impossible Lair is just way better. All right,
I'm looking.
Go to the map again.
Oh well, right now I'm trying to. I guess it's not as necessary. But...
It really isn't. Like, yeah, it's literally like 2 essence.
They keep dropping corpses from above, and there is a giant hole in the ceiling that I can't seem to access. So whatever garbage chute of bodies is feeding down here, it's starting to...
Yeah. All right, yeah, go up here. And you might be mildly disappointed, but just, yeah.
Oh, it's more lifeblood!
Yeah, I think lifeblood was, like, seen as, like, this chic sort of... It was... From what I can tell, from what I've gathered, it was kind of like Like when rich people do cocaine, but it's okay because they're rich. You know what I mean? So in that like aristocratic society that you kind of went through, like that's what they would do. It was seen as like taboo to do lifeblood, but some people did it anyway because you know it was cool. It was hip. That was I don't really know where that piece of lore comes from, but I have heard something along those lines.
You can get away with it because you're in the upper crust.
Yeah. Keep going up. Yeah. There's our
hi.
Where the fuck? How the fuck do you get? There you go. God damn.
Whoa, you're
see what he has to say. Is that Bardoom?
You're a big fella.
Tiny thing.
Oh, I love his voice.
Ashen place is grave of worm. Once told, it came to die. But what is death for that ancient being? More transformation, methinks.
That's referring to the Pale King.
Yeah, this guy drops so much knowledge in like 2 sentences. This failed kingdom is a product of the being spawned from that event.
Oh, that wasn't his corpse. That was his molting, his pupa stage.
Yeah, and that's it. That's Bardoom. He's just here. I don't really know what else he adds to the game.
I don't know what he is, but I want him to like be my friend and smash everything.
Yeah.
You wanna go ahead and smash all of my enemies?
But he is like a rather large in stature worm from the looks of him.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly not on the scale of that giant thing you crawl inside of. But yeah, I played the game the first time, whatever. Played it a second time and heard him say that, and I'm like, oh my god, that is like such a huge, definitive, like, oh, by the way, what about the king and the worm? Oh yeah, the king came out of that corpse. Just here's a tidbit for you. Like, oh, thank you, Bardu.
Is there a path there? Or my eyes playing.
I don't think there's a. You need to go back down. There is a down though. What is this down? Yeah, I think you entered there initially. This place is way too big for how little is here. At this stage, you can go up to what you were trying to do, but I wanted you to say hi to Bardoom.
Yeah,
because he's so goofy. And this area
is where I was. I just haven't gotten to a bench to jot it down yet.
Yeah. So yeah, just go up. Just do what you were gonna do. Sorry for that detour.
No, we good.
Oh my god, rotoscoping is such ass, but it's worth it. The stupid shit post I'm gonna make.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever do the full S rank Dante must die thing. That's
yeah,
at least
when
not on the first game.
Yeah, the first game doesn't do it for me. It's good. Like, don't get me wrong, classic game, but it's when you compare it to 3, and what the game is trying to do is like have you chase the pink dragon as it were. But I don't like doing that wholesale. So in some cases I'll do it. Like it depends, but like when DMC 1 didn't let me pick levels, but then 3 did, and it had my rankings right in front of me, and I felt that level of progression, and I felt how punishing and hard the game was, but I finally leveled up Trickster to level 3 or something. Like, it just, the progression was there, and I don't super feel it in 1, and I don't necessarily feel like playing the game 800 times because that's what it is. Like, every playthrough of the game is an entire playthrough of the game.
Yeah. And, like, it's I think it's important to keep in mind that, like, when the first one came out, like, here in the year of our Lord 2020, we have you know, whatever you want to call them, character action or spectacle fighter or whatever these Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, you know, Azura's Wrath, Platinum games, everything they do, Metal Gear Revengeance games. At the time when the Devil May Cry 1 came out, that didn't exist. That was arguably the birth of those sorts of things.
Exactly.
And they didn't like it's you know, it's the video game, you know, nerd fact that everyone loves, that was originally supposed to be Resident Evil 4. And so when they made that, they took a Resident Evil game and kind of changed it around and, you know, turned it into, you know, something new, but they hadn't yet realized all of the, this is going to be about rankings and style points and combos and being able to, you know, replay these levels and refine this, you know, little 5-minute chunks of gameplay.
Yeah.
So they didn't know what it was about yet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, there was...
So, like, as they went on...
It laid the groundwork, and it had to. And there was, like, remnants of all these tanky controls and all this stuff. So that's an excellent point to point out.
And then as they went on, they found what it was about, and then they implemented the tools to make that better. Also, what the hell is this? The Colosseum. Oh!
So remember Tiso?
Yeah. Oh, man. This place is going to make me sad, ain't
it? Yeah.
A small fee attached.
Oh, my dog needs to go out. Hold up. Have fun here.
Make a contribution and you can enter the Trial of the Warrior. Yeah, alright. Have some money. Which, what did I fall into? Man, there is so much Geo in my fucking pocket right now. I'm gonna die. So let's find us a little... Nope. Find us a bench. Find us a shop.
Okay, I'm back. Did you find the bench in the Coliseum?
No. But I opened up the trial and I'm gonna just go ahead and make the assumption that that's something I'm gonna die at least once. So I want to fight my way back to Dirtmouth and spend this money before I even attempt that shit.
Well, you can get back to the bench real quick if you want to just like crystal dash over there. So yeah, where are you? So you're in that elevator shaft, and you're near a stag station there. So.
How did I get back over here? Oh, I see it. I see it. It's right up there.
If you'd gone to the bench, no. Didn't opt to go to the stag station, I see.
There's the stag.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
there's also a stag.
Actually, this one's probably easier to get to now that I think out loud. You're also near the seer. I don't know if you visited him.
See, is he the guy above the stag there?
Yeah. Oh, you're also in those like fucked up caves too.
Oh god. You
They're like, oh, easily avoidable enemy? Let's go stand right next to him.
I wanted to see if my new nail made fools of them. It did not. But it made...
Oh, it looks like you've killed enough of the guys.
Yeah, now I can let the rest of you live in peace. Those of you who died have made your sacrifice for the greater good of me.
Oh wait, did you go to the left? Don't go. Well, you go do that, and then I forget if you got.
Oh yeah. Have you seen the great door just outside? My tribe closed it long ago. That's what I was looking at just now. Oh,
it's proof of my belief in you.
Well, thank you. The utterings of bugs long gone.
Very encouraging. Dreams are clinging to you.
I am covered in dreams! Penitence for old crimes, oh no. What horrible things have you done? Yes! Once again, my entire life gets sidetracked.
How many pale ore do you have?
That will make 2.
Oh, lovely.
But first, we're going to take a look in this door, because we're right here.
Okay, don't... Okay. Don't fucking... You haven't benched. I think you should leave, honestly.
But I've got 2,000...
Listen, I know you. You need to leave right now.
I should dream nail all 3 of those guys at once. It's more
you know what?
efficient.
Do you think that's a good idea? Do you wanna? Okay. If you're gonna be a dick, go to the left. Go left. Go in that giant shiny. Yeah. Did you do this already?
I don't remember. I don't.
Yeah, you didn't. There's your charm. You're fucking welcome. Yeah, waste your soul again. Yeah.
Conjures a shield that follows the bear. Oh, wow.
Attempts to protect them. Okay, now go to the bench. Then you can go fuck around in the spirit glade.
Well, I mean, now I gotta go back to the fucking the beetle man.
Yeah, go try and do some impossibly hard platforming bullshit. No, go to the spirit. You're never gonna go there again. You're gonna forget all about it. It's cool. It's cool. Where you just were. The place I told you to leave. Because you didn't bench. Because you always get all excited about your money and then you don't fucking save.
I don't know what you're on about right now. What are you pointing at?
The spirit where you just were with the ghosts.
No, I'm not gonna go fight the ghosts.
God, that's not what I'm saying.
There's 3 bosses. I'm gonna get back there eventually. I assume they're bosses. That's maybe me being presumptuous.
Yes, I know. The whole last 5 minutes was you being presumptuous. Okay, go. Okay, because I know you, and you're just gonna start dream nailing shit. Go talk to the first one. I had every reason to believe that you would just start going crazy and go, ooh, essence, and start hitting them. You gotta do what Revik says. And not fucking touch that. Okay, so now that we're here, go up to the right. You don't have to talk to all of them. They're fun little characters that I believe backers created.
That one wants to sell me cookies.
So yeah, there's like 1,000 of them in there. You want to go up to the waterfall there, like up on that ledge.
Oh, there's so many.
Yeah, they're not important. Go in there. Okay, yeah, cool. Sick. Keep going. Okay. So I think that's money. Yeah. Okay, so see that statue, that big statue to the left, the big one?
This fella?
Go dream nail his face. I think there's a ledge to the left. Yeah. No, you'd never know this was here.
Another dreamland.
Oh shit, it's a moth. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Recorded
Utterings from another world.
To believe or disbelieve.
And this is it. This is Silk Song. You
Oh,
found
really?
it. This is the hidden... No. It's just a cool little... These are all messages from the backers. I loved that they even attached lore to this. The Shrine of Believers. Messages from another world. It's our world. And this is just a fun little Easter egg they put in.
Huh. That's cool.
And all the backers got to, like, be in the game. Some of these don't make sense, but... Yeah,
well, I mean, presumably they got just like, here, write whatever you want as long as it's not, like, real shitty. You got this many characters. Go. We'll put it in.
Yeah. But yeah, now you never need to come to the Spirit Glade ever again. But yeah, if you want to dream nail one of the ghosts, it's actually kind of funny. Or if you want to, you'll come back to the restaurant. I'll remind you.
Oh, there's so many.
Yeah, no, you don't have to read.
I want to read them all, but there's so many.
I just appreciate that this exists and is here. It's just a nice, peaceful little place.
Okay, so it's not a boss rush.
Yeah, well, your propensity to dream nail everything as soon as you see it could make it one.
I want to hear their inner thoughts and hopes, and then also have to fight them, I guess. Oh, hey, you look like Cornifer's grandpa. Growhawk. I wonder how many of these are just like, okay, take your D&D character and turn them into a bug. Jeez. I mean, so if nothing else, like, good on them for fucking getting paid and building a community. Can I dream nail this?
Yes.
Okay.
If you want the, like, 6 essence you get from it.
No!
You're so close to 500, too. Oh, no. I don't think you'll get it, though.
All I gotta do is kill one of these ghosts. What's the worst that could happen?
It's not worth it.
That's fine. There's so much. Okay, I'm gonna give my...
All right, so is it faster to just go via on foot? Or did you get the King Station? Oh, okay. I keep thinking the Resting Grounds is level with the City of Tears, and I'm always wrong.
Let's see. We want...
Probably want the King Station.
Well,
oh, no, you're going to...
I'm going to the Nailsmith.
Yeah, King Station.
King Station, okay. Because I got the ore now, and I can give him... I can get my nail embiggered. And then, you know what? Oh man, I got a lot of cleanup. So...
Yeah.
And I've gotten enough upgrades that some of the cleanup is probably going to be more feasible now.
Sure.
Like the broken vessel.
The Lost Kin DLC fight.
Oh, it's a DLC fight?
The like dream version of him?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean it's DLC in the sense that it wasn't in the original game.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You should fight him. And the Soul Master has a similar thing.
Oh, good. That's what I want is more.
Basically, any corpse you left behind should satisfy your bloodlust. Oh, check out the map that you don't have for this area.
I made a misstep.
Oh, yeah, you wanted to go up. You went down into the elevator shaft when there's like a up kind of a... I do that a lot too.
It's gonna be stronger, and it's gonna be longer, and it's gonna be great. Out of my way, pitiful aristocrats. What are you doing outside of your store?
Yeah, I don't know why he just like leaves his store for no reason.
Through his... Yeah, so that's another thing we haven't really, like... And presumably that's what cracking open the black egg is going to do, but... The Pale King created this kingdom, fucked it up, it all went to hell, and the only reason that anybody seems to have survived is due to the sacrifice of the Hollow Knight.
Yes.
And we haven't really delved into that second half. We've gotten some information about the first part of that situation, but not so much the second part.
Exactly. Alright, let's see.
So what was the nature of this sacrifice? How did the Hollow Knight save the land? Is he pissed off about this?
Yeah, and why are the Dreamers, why are they chilling with their faces on the big door? What are they doing?
Well,
they're all like, you can't fuck with our seals. Don't do that. But then they're also like, but you have to.
Fix my sword.
Runjo Stenja. I love his deep voice. I love that you can go to the wiki too and just like see all the voice actors for like the one guy that just goes. Like...
there's so much to that kind of work, though. It's weird, man. Like,
yeah,
fucking, like, the reforging is complete. It's a spiral nail.
So you gave him 2 pale ore, is that correct?
And 2,000 geo.
Okay. So next you have to give him 17 no.
Well, because, like, Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers, right? He just went into a recording booth and, you know, made sounds for the Wild Thornberries.
Right.
But, like, you know, there was some work there. He had to put in, you know, there was emotion that he had to inflect, and there was
yeah, and I mean it was unique to what is his name? Donnie? Am I making
Donnie,
that up?
yeah. Donnie.
Yeah.
But then, like, you look at D. Bradley Baker as another very prolific voice actor, if you're not familiar with the name. Every animal in Avatar and Korra is him. He's Appa, he's Pabu, he's fucking Momo, and
that is something. Man.
He's also, like, you know, random fucking platypus bear that shows up, or badger mole here or whatever. But he's working his ass off between all those different characters. Pardon me. Like, having to convey, like, near human levels of emotion and characterization with squeaks and grunts and... Okay, I'm out of money. All of my geo went to fixing that sword. So let's go sell some shit. No, totally worth it, but I also want to go buy out some stuff, so...
Oh yeah, the King's Idols are juicy. You also might luck out and get to buy some maps, but don't quote me on that. Like,
nothing else.
I love how you're choosing to scroll down to the expensive ones rather than just... Or are you going to only sell those?
Well, I was curious. No, I'm going to sell all of it. I was just curious if... He keeps talking about how the King's Idols are all slightly different because of, you know, different artists who have created them. And I'm wondering if that means, like, different King's Idols are triggered to give you different text or lore or anything. It just seems to be like a flavor thing that they're all different.
Yeah, these are just fun little things.
Oh, the work, it piles up on my desk. I know how that goes, buddy. Stop selling me shit.
I know, he's always... I thought he was going to start offering less money for them. I was like,
now
no.
I'm broke. I'm broke, and you have fucking turned my whole shit into a hoarder's fucking fire hazard. Yeah, all the way to the right. There's actually a guy in Deus Ex Human Revolution. There's a shopkeeper when you go to China who's in a... He's like a triple secret illegal shopkeeper in a brothel behind a fake wall. And is selling you, like, guns and fucking, like, super illegal off-market cyber augmentation shit. Like, just every form of not... Like, clearly a person who, if you fuck with his money, he has no compunctions about murdering you. And if you go into his shop and you just sell him all of your trash from the last mission you were on, he'll whine about how it's no fun to deal with you because you take all his money.
Oh, really?
It's like, you make me broke. This isn't fun. This is not the Stag Station. It's like Mr. Hardcore Criminal Man.
Yeah, I always wondered that, like with pawn shops. Like, hello, pawn shop, money, please. I'm just gonna keep coming in here, and you're gonna give me money that you have. Like, okay, I guess. I never I don't know. I didn't get that.
Yeah, I don't know, because, like, I thought part of the deal was, you know, when you give your goods to a pawn shop, you have the option of, like, getting them back later. Like, they give you a ticket and something, but I go into pawn shops all the time just because that's where I can buy cheap shit. Like,
no, exactly. Yeah, like, after X days, it becomes theirs.
Is that how it works? There's, like, a time limit,
yeah.
And if you don't buy it back, then they can resell it?
Yeah, like, I guess it's... I don't really know what the legal ramifications of a loan are. But, like, yeah, like, you're putting collateral down on a loan, basically, and then, you know, after that amount of time, it's no longer...
Huh. Yeah, because I always wondered how that works, because, like, I'll go in and just, like, raid the fucking Blu-ray shelves for $3 a piece. But then there's always, like, you know, what if somebody was trying to get back this copy of...
Yeah, no, they would never just take it. That's not how that works. Oh, well, there you go. Now you've got a shitload of money.
I didn't know I'd already bought out Sly. I thought
we need to find you one more charm, which I vaguely know where there's.
Oh, wait, this is just
one more. So that way you can spend your money on a charm notch.
Yeah, and I'll
actually go to your charm. Let's see how many you've got left to fuck around with.
1, 2, 3,
actually,
4,
I could get
5,
you 2 right
6,
now.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, I need one more. If nothing else, I can go to Crazy Legs and buy Fragile Strength.
That's an option.
But if you got a couple in mind, let's hear them. Oh, I did. Also, speaking of charms.
Let's see, is this what we wanna? It's kind of side questy, but you want to spend money, right? Like.
Yeah, at this point, I need to get the money out of here. I could just go dump it in the bank, or I could put it to use.
Yeah,
that's not bad.
Go to the left. Let's venture outside of our comfort zone a little bit here, just because we can. We're here.
Yeah, you know what?
Now you can use your newfound abilities.
Yeah, I've never really explored up over here. What was on the checklist?
Basically, you're back to the Watchers now.
Yes.
The Watchers. We're taking a moment to fucking spend you some money. Okay, so I always fuck this up and forget where this is. But you want to be going, you know, left.
More money. It never ends.
And it's like, you go down, and then there's like an elevator shaft of sorts. And I'm only spelling this out because I failed to do this. I had to do it. Really? That only gives you one? So yeah, try going left. This area is so confusing. So go over there. Yeah, go up. No, that's not it. I mean, yeah, try climbing up there. But there's a different one. God damn it!
I'm back to the.
Where it all began. But no, I swear, there's. Yeah, try going like down, or I'll just fucking.
Oh yeah, these are just all the tutorials. I don't gotta keep reading these.
No, it's down and to the left.
Well, we're gonna head back to where
It might be, yeah, in that big open area, and then go left from there. It's gotta be. Yeah. Okay. Do that. We're gonna get some juiciness. Cause yeah, this was previously unavailable to you. Unfortunately, this area is a little fucky. It's kind of like. I hesitate to say it's like Deep Nest, but it's like. It's vast, so it's a little weird.
The Howling Cliffs.
Yeah.
I don't hate this shield.
Yeah. I don't know if you get sold. Don't jump down there. That's just the beginning of the game. That's where the cutscene was, where he saw his feet, and he walks in and he leaps to the adventures beyond, and that was that.
Oh, so this is just us going home to visit the folks.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean this is the end of the game. So yeah, keep going down and to the right. I fuck this up every time, but my memory is like, yeah, it's down and it's right. That's where you want to be. So yeah, here's one of the two instances that you want to be going down and to the right. And the other one, actually, I lied. There's three. I'm dumb.
Oh, hey, another sword master, nail master.
Although, yeah, you don't need.
All right.
Do you secretly wish he charged you money?
I do a little bit, but I'm more wishing that this is going to be a technique that is worthwhile.
Oh, it won't. Don't you worry.
Is every mailbag? It's always just like upgrading the charge slash, it seems. That is a little forward, not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna call you daddy. Sorry.
Hey, I just met you. I am your father now.
Mom.
Okay, so you got another %, so that's good.
Yay.
But it is not the charm we are after. Okay, you gotta press up when you do it.
Ah, great. Yeah, that's something. Okay. Except, and I'm hit.
Yeah, it's not great. I don't understand. Okay, I think Cornifer is in this area too. Again, I'm taking some liberties because this area is it's too big. It's fun and all, but there's Gorb. Our boy Gorb. I am
Gorb. Bow, 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 bow.
He's not too bad, honestly. I think he'd be fine if you wanted to bang this one out.
I'm gonna find a bench first. Just in case. Yeah. Look at me being all cautious.
I was here like yesterday, and I don't. Yeah, there's this other section.
Like, this game is vast.
I know.
I hear a smacking.
Oh, I hear him. There it is.
Ah.
Also, you did sit on a bench in the nailsmith's hut.
Did I?
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, no, you did. There you go. Put a nice dent in your geo there.
Yeah.
Okay, this might be one of the... It's not the charm I'm looking for, but hey, you're here, so... Yep, this is one. Yeah, you'll see what I mean. Like, the Howling Cliffs are... You know, I'm shitting on the Howling Cliffs too much. Like this is honestly a very appropriate representation of this type of area in a fantasy like this. It's forlorn, it's vast, it's
yeah.
Use the fucking camera, genius.
There the camera doesn't really work so much when everything is shadowed out. What was I saying? There's... Oh, as far as, like, remembering, like, paths and shit, this game's fucking huge. There's so much.
No, and you're still discovering it. Like, that was me in the Kingdom's Edge. And then when I was like, oh, yeah, sick, maybe I'll find a sweet, secret up here now that I can wall jump. And what I found was the fucking Howling Cliffs. Like, okay, calm down, game. Jesus Christ. I just wanted to find, like a Helena seal up here or something. Like, in the descent into the well, there's, like, a little Easter egg there. Like, yay, real quick, we're done. But nope, you've got the entire Howling Cliffs.
Whoa.
But this
Butterflies.
This
Whoa.
is nice.
Oh. Joni's blessing.
Yeah.
The bearer will have a healthier shell and can take more damage, but they will not be able to heal themselves by focusing. Oh.
Yeah,
well,
so it turns all your... It gives you more health, and it turns it all blue. They don't really tell you that. Might as well get some soul or some essence. Later, bitch. One essence.
Single.
You murdered her for what?
I put her to rest.
But yeah, I hadn't used that charm. It was just like, oh yeah, you can't heal now. I was like, oh, okay, that's a little weird. Not realizing what it does is
there are some bosses
makes it all blue.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's pretty cool. I like the visual mark that they put on it, you know, that they it's not... I thought I'd have to remember, like, oh no, I can't heal now, but no, it's cool. They turn it into that lifeblood stuff that they've been showing you in the game, that if you were paying attention, you realized you couldn't heal.
And the real downside is the amount of notches it takes. It is a very expensive.
No, there's a few notches that are just like, look how sweet we are, and it's just not worth it. Although I suppose, yeah, if you change your fighting style to be like how you were kind of realizing with Hornet, where you're like, okay, it's not a lot of the game isn't about healing.
Yes.
And it is sometimes. So yeah, some player styles might be like that. The notch costs are, I think, balanced around types of things. Like, are you into spells or are you into swords? And they do it like that, but I don't know that was translated very well. What people really want is to just use the cool thing and have it work. They want to force it into their sword build or their spell build, but it just doesn't work that way. So go down and to the right again. Keep going right. See, yeah, it's one of those, like, it might be right there. Yeah, there it is. This is why we're here. And we can check out the Howling Cliffs later. Oh yeah, let's see what this is. Oh, this was the one. Yes. These blasted plains stretch never-ending. There is no world beyond. These foolish enough to traverse this void must pay the toll and relinquish the precious mind this kingdom grants.
I'll relinquish this kingdom's mind.
Yeah, so whenever I was talking about the mantises and the mosskin and how there was like an established... There's another breakable wall over there. We were talking about like established societies versus, you know, ones that had to come into being. Mm-hmm. So that lore tablet there is suggesting that Hallownest gives you prior to, if you're outside of Hallownest, you don't have a mind. So you have to take that into consideration of like, okay, see how the red particles came out now?
Yeah.
Those aren't dream particles. What have you done? Those aren't the same.
My rampant dream nailing has caused nothing but pain.
Go break it.
Oh.
What have you done? Why would you do that?
Ah! The fall of the flames, the chaos. Oh no, the accordion.
The evil accordion user. But anyway, yeah, so that little lore tablet there is saying, you know, for whoever put these lore, I don't know who's communicating via these things. It's either speaking to the king or it's someone speaking to these higher beings or something. But the implication is that those who get to live in Hallownest get to have a mind. They get to be a person, right? So compare that to like Deep Nest or something like that. Or someone like Quirrell, who talks about how he was wandering around and he can't remember what it is that he's doing, but he's just strangely drawn to these places for some reason.
So we're not dealing with like, just accept that this is a society of insects, Redwall style. We're dealing with like, no, these were fucking bugs, and then less Redwall, more Secret of Nim.
Yeah.
Like, these were bugs that were just doing buggy things because that's how bugs do. And then one day, some motherfucker went and gave them, like, sapience.
Yeah. That must have... Don't bother with that. This place so fucked up. Although, I guess you're at the left edge of it now. I think there's like a seal or something to the left. But yes, that must have been a powerful being indeed, who showed up out of nowhere and decided, hey, this is my place now. And he got everyone to play along.
Please be good.
He gotcha.
You tricked me, Greb, but that's okay. I still love you.
So that's another in your pile of tricks.
Whoa. Shit. How did I even deal with you guys? That's how.
But yeah, if you're trying to convince a society of bugs to listen to you, seeing into the future is pretty sweet.
Yeah, that would help convince most civilizations of damn.
But also giving them essentially free will and the ability to choose and like think is also I think that would convince a lot of people.
Oh. That's pretty good too. That is the opposite. Here's an item that makes healing much more viable.
Yes.
Yeah, no, both of those are very compelling arguments to I am your new god now. First off, you can comprehend what I mean when I say that. That,
exactly.
in and of itself, is huge.
You gotta hit the wood.
Like that.
So I think... Where are you about to go? I think we may have accidented upon...
This is not back outside. Is this back outside?
Yeah, so there's that. Yeah, okay, you did a loop. You did a loop-de-doo.
No, the breeze, it blows.
So let's see now. You're here. Wait, where the hell does that go to?
Was there anything else in here?
Yes.
I didn't find... So there's no stag stations around here. I didn't find any yet, anyway.
Yeah, go back. Go down there. You went right before. Or yeah, go down that hole. Yeah, there you go.
I see. Yeah, I went through the chest because it only had one geo inside when I opened it up.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, that's odd. That's not usual. Oh, here we go. Here's a path to a place.
Let's see.
This is green path?
Yes. Okay. That's right. I had it all fucked up. This is where you met Zote for the first time. You might recall, and you went on to fight Hornet, but you opted to not go up to the right because you were following Hornet. I thought this led to a different spot, but hey, you're near a stag station now. So
I am. Though there
and you got
is...
3 charms, or you got 2 charms.
I do got 2 charms. Is there a stag station up in Howling Cliffs?
Let's say no. Not one that you could go to. You're not cool enough.
I'll just do that then. I keep hearing this, like...
I think it's the things you're murdering. So yeah, up there was
so it is.
And you can find his corpse later. And it's like, oh no, you killed Zote, and then you get the achievement. God, I love this music. There's a strong implication that, the game called Silk Song has a huge emphasis on music, like within the world. Music is very important, and I can only imagine how awesome the soundtrack is going to be. But yeah, I mean, it remains to be seen. It's called, Silk Noise, so who knows?
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be a completely silent game. Just call it my my intuition there. I also really like this flower. I have decided this is like...
You're going the wrong way.
I appreciate that this flower, it bypasses shields.
Yeah.
So, like, those big, tanky, fucking shield purple beetle motherfucker... Yeah, no. Sorry, bye. Go to hell. We don't do that anymore.
So now you could go... You should go to Dirtmouth, actually. Because I was gonna have... You were gonna, walk past it, but... Let's just pretend you're exiting the Howling Cliffs via that way. But we got excited. I thought those connected back up to Deep Nest. And I was gonna just have you go back to Deep Nest and do that, but
well,
we'll get the Charm Notch and.
I was gonna say we got Salubra and we've got. We got what?
So what's that? What was that? There's a sign pointing.
Who are... Can I not? Fine, I don't want to talk to you. What is... Elderbug, what are you doing over here? Ah!
What have you done?
Don't eat me! Stop looking at me!
She'll definitely eat you. We came! Something deep below us. I want it! Shouldn't hide something so nice.
I don't have it.
Show me. Put it on. Quickly.
Wait. All I can think of is... do you mean... this?
Oh, that's actually pretty close. It's a good... I've never tried this.
I've already crossed.
I crave a different smell. Precious, sensitive, fragile.
Oh.
Bring it.
First, I want to see what's in here, though. The accordion.
Babala Geno.
You called us. Speak to master.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What have you done?
I've walked in on a fucking Cirque du Soleil performance?
So it was you! Hi, Hypercam.
Yeah, we fucking made it all the way to Shangri-La.
Yeah. Welcome to the Dark Carnival.
I have tried explaining that story to so many people about how
Yeah.
you told me the truth about the fucking ICP, and they're like, yeah, but they're terrible. I mean, yeah, I know they're terrible. The point is that they're terrible.
That's what they're doing. And you've been talking about them for like 30 years. Who's coming out on top here?
And then they wrote that Rainbow song, and there was that like kind of sweet moment about the kid. So they're, you know, they have layers.
Yeah, I know. And then they went full on. They sold out, man.
Well, at that point, like they had already done what they had, like their job was done. They had finally gotten the punchline on the joke. So after that, like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I didn't realize they were still doing stuff at that point. Also, sorry, we're kind of glossing over the fan favorite here. I don't really know where the lore of the troupe comes from, so I'll just tell you that they travel from place to place in the nightmares of others. Kind of like how the moths can sort of deal with dreams and shit like that. This guy doesn't have the fun, glowy dream particles. They're fucking nightmares.
That's why we're the red particles.
Yeah.
Okay. Like you, the child plays key role in this task.
This is another cleverly inserted DLC into the game without overshadowing the main game. But I don't know 100% what the everything of it is. Like, they have they worship the nightmares. They come fuck up your shit. And they have to perform a ritual.
And I gotta go... I gotta wear this charm and get three flames.
Yes.
Which... They're not on the map, but I'm wondering, will they appear if I...
Baba Gondala.
We have Romani bugs. Will you, if let's just get you out of here. I know you want that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, Hypercam. Yeah, that was, Yeah, it was something that I should have looked into, and then I just never did. And well, I mean, I did, but I didn't quite.
There's the flames.
It's not integral to the story. It's just a very interesting. You know, it's part of the world, if that kind of makes any sense. Like it's there, and it matters to a degree, but it's also like you could live without it.
What's this little bug? Sure, I can buy another one, right?
Yeah.
Presumably, that's how they work.
Charm lost. And by buy another one, I mean you have to buy it back from her. Wait,
oh, that's the Grim Child. That's what's following me around.
Yeah. Wait, what the fuck? How do you... Oh, here we go. There you go. Okay, you gotta talk to her like a shitload.
Whoa!
So there you go.
That's a spicy meatball.
So
I'm
there.
Italian.
Now
I'm
you've
allowed
got
to make
something
that
to
stupid
spend
joke.
money.
Great. Wait, so I feed her a fragile charm, and if I want to spend 9,000, I can get it back without having to go all the way down to Crazy Legs? Is that the gag there?
Yeah, but I mean, you have to assume that it's worth more. It's got to be better, right?
I mean...
No, Crazy Legs doesn't have another one for you.
No more for Crazy Legs?
No. You can go by Fragile Strength, though.
I could go by Fragile Strength. Arf. Okay. Man. Well, now we got these flames. But we also got that, like, Trial of Champions or whatever.
Let me go see what he's barking at.
He's barking because he's the goodest boy.
Shut up. Stop. It's the mailman.
Eternal enemy of dog. Well, one of the flames is like right there, so... Let's go have us a little look-see.
Yeah, they graciously put that one nearby.
Just so you can get a little sample of what you're dealing with here. Oh, you tricky bastard. Wow, you just stay far the fuck away, don't you?
I'll just tell you right now, you can't do Dick until he attacks. And that's either with the flames or with the lunging. So just wait for him to pick one.
Oh, we can lunge diagonally. Fuck. Stop. Succumb to the tyranny of walls.
Oh, I don't think they have souls either, so that's probably why you're not getting soul.
I'll knock the fucking not soul out of him.
There you go.
Yeah.
First try.
Yeah, eat up that flame. Eat it up. Little guy.
Consume. There you go.
The Grimkin Novice. Let's see. And then we got one down in the City of Tears. And one in Green Path. Both pretty close to... Yeah, you know, I could probably knock this little side quest out. Toot sweet.
The world is your oyster.
Oysters aren't bugs.
Do what you're gonna do. I'm drawing a stupid rotoscope.
And drop. It's close. It's getting near on 5.
I know, and I love how you were like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to the Watchers now," and then, like,
Then 4 hours later, I've gotten distracted by like several things. There's a lot of things. We want the crossroads and we want Green Path. That's what we want. So there is one thing I still have not discovered that I have been waiting on, and it's not even like, it's not really a gameplay thing. I'm not in the crossroads, I gotta go to the city. What am I talking about? Whatever it is that indicates your percentage, I still have not found.
well, it just sucks to be you then, huh?
I know, doesn't it just? I don't know how far in I am, and I don't know how I would know that. Normally, those sorts of things are like printed on your save file, like on the loading screen, but here, it's not.
Well, I guess you just got to keep exploring and being adventurous and curious, just like the game has been up until now.
And change my name to George. Ow. Because I'm so curious, you see.
I see. I get it now.
It was a very subtle what I did there.
I hate these little bastards.
They are annoying, but thankfully they are 3. Ah, through the floor. I'm getting soul from them.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah. Wow, that fireball just persisted. Oh, the windows are so small.
Yeah.
And the fireballs pretty much cut off.
And
like...
the arenas that they choose are not by accident. They're not that big a deal. They're just bastards.
Yeah, they're annoying. They're not. Like I'm not gonna lose my fucking Geo here. I'm just gonna be really. Fuck.
Oh, might. Ha!
Now we're in a reasonable place to fight. Fucking solid ground, motherfucker!
Jesus. Yeah, fuck those guys. You're right to want to get that out of the fucking way.
Who do I need to talk to? Also, I need to talk to Slobber and Crazy Legs if I find him.
You're near Crazy Legs. Oh, but that door doesn't open. I swear you can open that, but yeah, never mind. You're not near Crazy Legs at all. You'd have to go all the fucking way around. You can take the elevator up to Slobber though.
I could.
And then...
And just go all the way right. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Spend some of this money since we're in the neighborhood. This elevator turned out to be very convenient. I don't know why I didn't open it to begin with.
Yeah, some of the fast travel shit is wonderful. And then other times it's just like, why are you all the fucking way over here? I hate you. Okay, come on, After Effects. I have not saved this entire time we've been streaming.
You should. In fact, I'm going to tell you, stop what you're doing and save.
He's gonna explode on you.
Look at all that Geo hanging out there for me to pick up.
You're at a stag station. Just go to Gigi. Oh yeah, you're nowhere near. Oh well, no, you. I suppose you could.
Yeah, I'm right
Since
there.
you want to go to Slobber.
Yeah, it's on the way. Oh, I lost my fragile greed.
But it didn't break.
No, it's just in the fucking troop queen's tummy.
Well, you should get it back. You shouldn't be spending all your money.
They wouldn't jerk me around for more money than anything has cost the entire game. Would they? Maybe it'll be an upgraded version when it comes back out. Maybe that's how it works.
I don't know. That sounds like you would have had to have played some sort of video game before to have foreseen that that might be something that occurs.
These games of video you speak of.
Fucking Slobber.
She's just so happy.
Notch, bitch. You only need 14 more charge. Yay! But one is in the belly of someone. Uh-oh.
I don't know what Salubra's blessing is, but
sounds like you need to go poop fishing to find out.
Since I'm all the way over here, I could probably get to Crazy Legs.
Via which?
Via... Damn it. Via... Don't look at the map when there's explodies about. Go up, and then super left, and then down.
You're gonna walk all the way... whatever. There's a flame child there, too.
See ya. Oh, not as much see ya as I wanted it. Well, those big bastards only take 3 now.
Oh, yeah. Infected vengeflies are not cool. So I'm back in good old After Effects.
Yeah, I saw a tweet earlier. You were having some problems with DaVinci.
Oh, fucking DaVinci, man. Yeah, there's this cocky snotlord in another Discord server I was in. I had to leave because of him. He was pissing me off. He just fucking... Well, okay, this is gonna make me sound like an asshole and whatever, but,
my revenge is complete. Now I've tricked you into telling a story that makes you sound like an
asshole. Right. So I skystarred into his foot. No. He just shows up. There's like 30,000 people in it, but he doesn't sleep. And at every waking moment, he's just there being like, oh yeah, if you need to do this, he'll answer everyone's extremely easy, you should know better or know how to use Google in any functional way questions. And he just so he'll feel like a hero. And everyone treats him as such because... Am I describing the type of person to you accurately? Because, again, there's a scenario where I'm the asshole, and... Like if I came up to you and I was like, hey, I want to be an audio engineer. I know that's not your job, but, hey, I want to be a theater tech, so, how do I get started? And then you... Crazy Legs is to the right.
Oh, sorry.
And then you said, oh, well, you'd have to, or I want to, how do I plug in this cable? And you might think to yourself, well, that's an easily look-upable thing. Now I got to stop what I'm doing to explain to you, right?
I mean, sure, but there's also the sense of, if you're gonna do a thing, you're gonna do it, to do it right. And I always I'm constantly double checking with people, even on stuff that I know should be
simple.
And, but if there's that twinge of doubt, then I'll fucking if I start to doubt myself, then I'll worry, and then I'll be like, fuck, I just need a second set of eyes on this.
Yeah, and that's valid, and that's why that viewpoint makes total sense, and I have failed to accurately portray why, my viewpoint is... But it's like streaming stuff. People are like, how do I get started in OBS? You know what I mean? It's the type of questions that, they don't actually want help, they just want someone to do it for them.
Yeah, I mean, if you've ever been to, a Q&A for, a Nerd Darling, Kevin Smith I would use as the example, but I don't know if he does his like spoken word thing anymore. But there's always that one like, hey, how do I get started in comic books, or how do I get started in movies, and those things, and it's always like, it is a coded way of saying, will you look at my script and validate it and give me money to make it?
Yeah, they think they found the cheat code to, you know, and so, okay, so now you understand my, where are you trying to get to?
I marked this, but that's
red
not
is
where I want to be.
bosses.
Yeah.
So that's bothersome enough, because it's like there's some, like, I can't stop what I'm doing, but then people will be like, I don't know. See, I haven't been there in so long. I took the mental high road, and for my mental health, I just said, you know what, this is just gonna make me angry, so I'm not gonna participate in this Discord anymore. But I like to go in there and help people with problems of like video editing and stuff. Because, like, you know, that's kind of my actual job, because I'm an assistant editor and I have to troubleshoot a lot of stuff, and people are like, oh man, like this one weird bug. Like I like to try and answer questions that, because I know what it's like. I run into these frustrating scenarios all the time where I seem to be the only person on the planet who has found this one way for a program to crash, and like all the forums are like, hey, I'll finally find someone asking it in a forum from like 2 years ago, and then no one will have answered the question, and I'm like, God damn it. Plus it helps me like kind of get my chops, you know, so I'm like, I can stay sharp and be like, oh yeah, this is how the program works, and I know what I'm talking about, and if I can accurately explain something to somebody, then that shows my ability to understand it as well. So, you know, if someone asks like, oh, like how to make more viewers on Twitch, I'll just be like, okay, I don't know that you're seriously considering. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
like
you. They're not interested in the. They're not interested in the answer. They're interested in an end result, and they just want that now.
Yeah, exactly.
Like there's steps.
Yeah, which I understand. Some of these people are probably like 13 years old, and they don't know there's a fucking pandemic, and they're like, I'm streaming for the first time. So like, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, but it's also like, in my opinion,
sure, but there's so many people who are not. There's so many full-ass grown adults, man. It's
yeah, that too. But in my opinion, you're not enriching the spirit of a community that's there to try and lift up other creatives, and you're trying to leech off of them, and then you put a link to your stream and go, hey, follow me, and like, am I painting a picture of the mentality accurately? So anyway,
it's doubly annoying because there's a lot of shit just for that. There's plenty of like,
exactly,
like, oh, go to this server, go to this Discord, or go to this, and they'll just retweet your stream. They got a bot that'll retweet your stream. Like, you wanna shotgun some exposure? Fuck it, here it is. That's fine.
Exactly. And then you gotta muddy up the specific Discord channel that's specifically for help with your camera, or for help for like your Twitch landing page or whatever it is. And they just ask questions like, hey, how do I stream to Twitch? Like I get that you're seeking help and you're trying to do this, but it's like, if you're trying to be technically savvy at all in this hobby that requires being technically savvy, I think questions like, how do I stream on Twitch, how do I OBS, are just kind of, you're wasting people's time. And again, there's a balance. Sometimes you don't have the patience, or you've looked through a bunch of forums and you just can't get the answer you need, but like, in those situations you tend to ask more specific questions, I think. But anyway, this guy would just be there all day, every day, answering those types of questions, like the low-hanging fruit, the the you should know better types of ones. See, and again, now I'm making me sound like that. See, this story got away from me because I know what bothered me. I had a conversation with him. God, you know, I don't know that I can. This is just a bitter sounding kind of a. Basically, when it came to DaVinci Resolve, he would just say like really annoying stuff. Like, okay, I've been editing for like over a decade. And I started in one program, I learned in another, and I learned several others. I learned DaVinci. I try and be knowledgeable about these things. Because oftentimes I find that I'm the guy that people come to. They're like, Sean, you need to fix this. And I'm like, all right, well, I guess I better be knowledgeable in these things. And it requires me to bounce over to DaVinci and this, that, and the other thing. But because DaVinci Resolve is the free program, and because everyone wants to shit, because Adobe has that that subscriber model right now. They used to be, you used to outright buy it, but now you got to subscribe to it. Every keyboard warrior likes to pretend that they know better, and Adobe is the devil, and oh my god, Adobe's dying right now. Everyone, DaVinci's the standard. You should just give up on Adobe right now. Here's some alternatives, and I'm just like, I heard them say that about every program. I've been there. I've lived it. I heard them say Final Cut will be the standard forever. I heard them say Avid will be the standard forever. And like, too many people have learned Photoshop for like 20 years that I don't think we're just gonna snap our fingers and Adobe is gonna go away. Like, Adobe invented Flash. Or, well, they didn't invent Flash. I met the guys who invented Flash. They were in Silicon Valley, like, sorry, don't quote me on that. But like, Adobe knows what they're doing, and yes, they're expensive, and they do kind of have a monopolistic stranglehold with their pricing model right now. But like, to act like they're not like a necessary part of the graphics world is just asinine. And DaVinci Resolve, for a free program, it'll get you there. It does some heavy lifting. But it's these I pirate every movie I've ever seen people that want to sit here and act all high and mighty about DaVinci. So like, I just was casually talking about DaVinci Resolve and Adobe Premiere, and I was just explaining, like, somebody asked me like, why would you choose this over the other one? And this guy, every 2 seconds, he's like, yeah, I'm writing a guide on DaVinci Resolve. Haha, yeah, one of these days I'll write a guide on DaVinci Resolve. Oh, yeah, man, I'll get around to it. Oh, yeah. He's just like, he's like artificially puffing himself up this whole time. So that got a little annoying. So he could, like, he kind of covets DaVinci Resolve knowledge and acts like he's the only one that can bestow it upon everybody, so he can act like a hero and do that. And then I'll just say like, oh yeah, if you were wondering, this is how you do it in Premiere. Or if someone will ask about Premiere, how do I do X in Premiere? I'll answer them, and he'll just show up and be like, yeah, well, that guy doesn't know what he's talking about, because like, you could just do that in DaVinci real easy, and like, not tell you how. He just showed up and would say, you're wrong. All right, we'll watch the Troop Master here.
I'll say that's not helpful at all.
The warmth of the flame gathered together. Actually, I'll pour water while you soak this guy's fabulousness in.
Oh, okay, that seemed a bit short for... But now I've got an increased, evolved evil Pokemon.
Okay, wonderful. Now, do it again. You can lay this one aside for now. You get the gist.
Yeah.
But anyway,
he's gotten even more like 90s edgelord, which I love. I just love it. It's great.
Yeah, he's more emo.
bring back all that Todd McFarlane shit. Fuck it.
But yeah, that's part of the 112%. But yeah, I'll advise you to lay that one to rest for the time being. But anyway, yeah, thank you for letting me rant about this. I'm formulating now what the issue was. But yeah, so now you can see why that's a problem. Like, it's not that he's being too helpful, and that I think being helpful is a problem. It's that he'll go out of his way to be like, oh, well, you're wrong. But it's like, okay, nobody asked you about DaVinci Resolve. I can be helpful in this. I am a professional Premiere editor. I'm not some like YouTuber idiot who just kind of like tooled around and figured out how to nudge clips around. Like, this is my professional job. And if someone asks me about specifically that program, I'm happy to help because it helps me learn too. Like, sometimes I do that, and I'll just be like, "Oh, this is how you do it," and he'll be like, "Oh yeah, that's so easy in DaVinci." Like, I'm like, okay.
That's not helping anyone, bud. That's...
And I mean, picture that. Picture you're in a room. Well, not even a room. Let's not even do metaphors. You're in a Discord server. Every 30 seconds, everything, 30,000 people. He'll answer every question like a rapid-fire stockbroker, just to sound like a hero. Oh yeah, you don't know how to stream on OBS? You got to set up OBS and then hit start streaming. And then people will praise him for it. I'm like, oh man, this guy, look at him, he's helping all these people, ha ha ha. Because it's like, we're trying to be in a community where we lift each other up, so I can't call this guy out, right? And it's like, what's your?
I got a couple of
You're doing cleanup.
Yeah, I got a couple of bosses down here that I left sitting. Probably some dream nail shit. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. But there's a bench over here. I'm gonna go sit at first.
So he'll do that all day, every day. And then one guy was just talking about, he's like, oh, how come everybody uses DaVinci? Like, trying to have a civil discussion. And he's like, oh, yeah, well, DaVinci's the best, and you need to use DaVinci, and blah. And he goes like, oh, like, I don't know. I'm kind of used to Premiere. He's like, oh, well, you can switch over to DaVinci real easy. Like, yeah, you could. And he's just like, I don't know why he's, like, got such a hard-on. Again, I think DaVinci's a good program. So I can't knock it, really.
So that sounds like, and I'm speaking a little bit from ignorance here because I can't claim to know any of these people. I'm not part of the server. I don't know the situation, but that sounds like a corporate program. That sounds like he's on DaVinci's payroll.
That didn't even occur to me. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know how DaVinci is even structured. Like, I can't.
I doubt it though. DaVinci it's an absurdly powerful program for free that is basically set up to sell you Blackmagic products. Blackmagic is the company.
I'm aware of Blackmagic.
Yeah.
Their hardware.
I just want to say one thing. That little, I don't know if you were thinking of going down there. See that downy little spout below you? Mm-hmm. Do not go there. That's like the one thing I'm forbidding you to do, just based on trying to. Yeah, okay. I didn't know if you were gonna be curious and like do that, so I'm just. No,
I thought
do what you're gonna do, but yeah.
So talking to the moth apparently did not upgrade my dream nail enough to get the white knight on the right there.
Correct.
So I can't smack him yet. But
keep doing what you do.
There's a couple of markers over to the left here is where I'm going next.
Do it up. So anyway, this guy, he was just having a back and forth with this guy. And he's like, yeah, I don't know, I'm used to Premiere, and yeah, I don't know, I appreciate what you're saying about DaVinci, but like, whatever. He's like, well, I don't know, you could do it in DaVinci. And the guy just goes, well, that's cool. I get what you're saying. I think I'm just going to stick with the thing I've been using for 2 years. Referring to Premiere. Reasonable way to end the conversation, right? Like, I dipped my toe.
Trying to like politely acknowledge, like, you're being a little pushy. I want this over now. Thank you.
Yeah. And I think and you would agree that that's a perfectly reasonable way to end that kind of conversation.
Yeah, very civil, very... Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I tried your sandwich, but, I gave it a shot, but I prefer mayonnaise on my sandwich. And you go, oh, okay, whatever. So the guy goes, yeah, I think I don't know. What he was saying was, like, I'm used to Premiere. I think I'll stick to this. I've been using it for 2 years. And he does, like, a little shrug emoji. And the guy doesn't say thanks or I get that or blah, blah, blah. He just goes, well, I think I'll stick to the thing I've been using for 4 years. Shrug emoji. And I'm just like, what is that? And it's little things like that just, like, build up. So like, that thing, this was pre I left the server. So then I was talking because, like, I'm not gonna lie, I got a bit of a high helping people with, because I've been there. I know the types of problems that Premiere can introduce. I know what it's like to deal with these things, and I was happy to help a couple of people with these very specific things that, to my knowledge, I was the only one that could help, because no one else really knew Premiere, because no one has that program anymore because it's expensive. And I just have the old version plus the versions that I use at studios that I go to, because they work in an Adobe ecosystem. So we're talking, and this is what I was saying before about little things. So inside Premiere, you've got your viewer for your clips, you've got your edit timeline, you've got your sound, you've got your tools, you've got, like, any fucking window you could think of. Ever. If you can think of putting it in a video, Adobe Premiere has a thing for it, and like 16 more. And it's very nice, because you can take any one of those windows and put them wherever you want. And if you've got 3 monitors like me, or 2, as the case often is when I'm at a studio, it's really nice to be able to, like, oh, I have this big monitor. I'm going to put my viewer over here, and my timeline I'm going to put over here on the wide monitor, because I like wide rectangles for editing this. And, like, it's just 100% customizable. Oh, you had it.
So close. But it's so much more doable than the last time I was here.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, you were learning, and you had, your millennium of lag. That's a tight window. I don't agree with that one. That's a little stupid, but you'll get it.
Anyway.
And you've got the bench to go back to. So we were saying, somebody brought up, nice. And it's the evil one. What the hell? Oh, your little, nice. That's half the grubs.
Half of them. I am a friend to grub kind.
Amazing.
Not what I wanted. That's
yes. Heal out of pure hatred.
Now, I want to go back to the bench, and I'm gonna swap out my my compass for fart juice, because
that's how I beat him in the first place.
Yes, because I remember you mentioning that. Lots of windows, lots of monitors.
Yeah,
I like having a lot of monitors. Fuck, sidetrack, but like, I've recently, like, it's become so much easier to have a multi-monitor setup recently than it has. Ever. And like, you used to see it on like computer movies, like the hacker would have like all these monitors just to be like, look at this crazy, unrealistic thing that, an average person can't do, but he's so, this hacker person is so skilled. Man, it is so nice having multiple monitors. I can't fucking just like...
Yeah, I can't even imagine what the alternative is. Like, it's insane. And you'd think, because I recently got a monitor that was not only HD, but 2K, 2560, whatever. Like, I had my old one from college that wasn't even 1920 by 1080, and it was just laughably terrible. Oh no, what did I do? Okay, sorry. So yeah, you'd think even with the higher resolutions that would solve the issue, but no, yeah, the multi-monitors is great. I have a vertical one for my chat windows and my OBS because that's all vertical oriented. But anyway, yeah. So in DaVinci, you can't do any of that. They went through great pains to make it like a singular experience, without getting super like, this is how editing works. And I'm like, I could if you're interested, but like the simple version is like they've kind of made the process, in my opinion, less professional and more streamlined. There's a page for editing, and there's a page for cutting, as they call it. And the cut page is like it's like the edit page, but completely stripped down. And you drop clips in there and you slide them around, and you can't really edit the audio or anything. You just kind of, it's for sliding video around really roughly, really quickly. And all of this fits on one monitor, because the way they do it is at the bottom of the page. There's the where you bring in your media, and all your media is there. And then you click over to the next tab, and all that information is carried over to the cut page. And then you cut it up really fast, and you're like, I have a general idea of how this is thrown together. And then you go, and then you click another tab, and then like the program turns into a new thing every time, and now you're at the edit page, and now you've edited it up all nice. And then you click another tab, and it shuts everything down, and it opens up the color page. And like, you see what I mean? Like, they've compartmentalized the experience, which works in some ways and doesn't in others. And I don't like that I can't break my windows out and do that. Not a deal breaker, but if I had it in front of me to show you, I could better explain. You know, and then
the program I use is it's also a free program called Lightworks, and it's similar to that. Like that's closer to how it works. It's fine. It does the job.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. So in Premiere, when you're in editing the type of stuff that I'm used to, I'm dealing with like 300 hours of footage, and an editor needs it tomorrow. And it used to be that you'd have to go through every clip, you'd drag all the clips in, and you'd have it in your media bin, your folder, and you'd click every single clip, double click it, wait for it to load in the other window, scrub through the window, and go, oh, I see what this is. Click on the name, wait for the edit function to pop up and go, okay, this is the clip of this. And then it's all, can you see how tedious this sounds already?
Yeah, lots of clicks, lots of, not the most efficient workflow.
Not the most efficient workflow. Now, it's not that this workflow was invented or anything, but this new thing, like, people didn't invent the idea of looking at clips, but this new thing came in vogue, kind of called pancake editing. And
I'm not familiar with the term.
What you can do in Premiere and what you could not do until recently, well, recently-ish, I don't know how many years it's been, but you can, if you can, you have video edited, so you're familiar with the idea of having a timeline in front of you, right?
Yes.
Yes. So yeah, your clips are on your horizontal timeline. You've got the video up there, you've got the audio below it, and it goes from left to right in your little thing. So that's a timeline. But in Premiere, so if you were like me and you kind of taught yourself to edit, and you went to editing film school and they didn't really teach you anything, you just sort of went, oh, okay, this timeline is for editing the main thing, and that's it, and until the end of time, like, that's what it is. And it didn't even occur to me, or it doesn't occur to a lot of novices, that you can have, multiple versions of a cut. You have your rough cut, and you've got your this one, and the client like this one, and like, so you've got to make multiple timelines. But what you can also do you can have timelines that are strictly for editing, for reviewing footage. So rather than clicking every clip one at a time, viewing it in the not timeline window, seeing what it is, you just drag all those motherfuckers into the timeline and you just scrub your playhead through. Right? Does that make sense? You so throw everything.
So you can keep like separate full cuts in the same project file, and you can just swap them into the timeline as you want.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is, rather than have them in your bins, off in the upper left of your screen is the media. It's all there. It's untouched. I'm saying drag it all into the timeline. You know, make sure there's not like 3 trillion hours of it and like slows down your computer. But when I'm in the business of editing that shit for the editor, or organizing that shit for the editor so he can like just get a quick look at it the next day, it finally occurred to me after years of doing this that the timeline wasn't just for editing. I can look at, rather than 1 clip at a time, I can drag 5 clips or 30 clips or 90 clips into one big timeline and just sort of get a quick visual of the whole thing. So now that's my review timeline. And because Premiere offers me the ability to open multiple timelines at once, you used to not be able to do that in Final Cut. I can have this one timeline called all footage. And if I'm making like a skateboarding video, for example, I can have another timeline called, Sean skateboarding. And every time I come across a clip of me, I just drag it into another timeline and it's right there.
Huh. So you just have all that lined up next to each other, like just to compare at a glance.
Exactly. And then you name that timeline, Sean skateboarding, as opposed to having all those clips in a folder called Sean skateboarding. And then you double click on the folder and then you'd have all the clips in front of you and then go, okay, I'll double click on this clip and see okay, is that the one that I want? Or you just scrub through a review timeline like as if it were an edit. So you've kind of repurposed what the idea of a timeline is to have it be for like looking at. And then you've got your, actual cut timeline over there. So now you can have 4 timelines open. I've got Raqus skateboarding, I've got Sean skateboarding, and like different clips. So then you just grab them. They're right there, they're live, and it's really easy. You can't do that in DaVinci. You can only have one timeline open at a time. And I tried to, so that was a very long explanation for, but like, there's little things that DaVinci can't do. And I was just like, yeah, I don't know, like, I don't like that you can't have 2 timelines open. And then that motherfucker comes through and he's like, oh yeah, you just go to the top of the page and do the drop down and you select the other timeline. And he's always sending helpful screenshots because he's just so knowledgeable and helpful. And I'm like, no. I get that you can switch between the timelines, but I'm saying if I want to have this footage if I want to grab these clips from over there, I got to stop what I'm doing. I got to find a menu. I got to click a button. I got to switch over to it. I got to remember where I was in the previous timeline. And we're right back to square one. Like, there's too many steps. He's like, what's the big deal? Like, you can just right click and go to load timeline and then just put that timeline 1 into the timeline 2 that you're talking about. And what he was describing was if in timeline 1 I have scenes clips ABC lined up, I can import that entire ABC business into timeline 2, and DaVinci will treat it as one clip. You see what I mean? It'll just be like, oh, you've imported timeline 2. I'm like, no. I understand that you can like switch between timelines.
Yeah.
And I'm in the Discord saying this, but I'm like, I like to be able to have the multiple timelines in front of me. And one Premiere enthusiast was like, whoa, Dagron, you can do that? You can have multiple timelines? I'm like, yeah, it's really helpful. And then this guy just would not let up. He's like, well, what do you need multiple timelines for? I'm like, well, it depends. Like, I think DaVinci's great for the one-off YouTuber who just kind of recorded a thing and he's got maybe 1, maybe 2 takes of the thing, and he's just got like a simple beginning, middle, and end video. And DaVinci's great for that. You cut it up, chop it. You don't have a lot of shit to go through. Bam, one and done. Because you've got one timeline at a time. You're not dealing with multiple shit. Like when I worked at Hulu, I've got like 7 projects open at one time because every producer needs it. And Adobe Premiere finally gave us the ability to open multiple projects at once, which everyone hates for some reason. I love it. Because you can just drag footage from one project to the other, and it's fucking great, rather than right-click, find project, merge project, all this, like, drag it. It's awesome. You can't do that, and so I even gave him the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, well, I think DaVinci's great for X, but I'm used to dealing with hours of footage and multiple editors that need all this footage organized really quickly, and they need to be able to view it right away. So I like to have one timeline over here, so I can drag from one timeline to this one. And all of these Twitch, YouTube, high schooler kids were like, but like, why do you need multiple timelines? You just edit. I'm like, yes, but you need a way to quickly view the footage. And I'm saying I've found that having it in a timeline, you know, that thing for viewing footage, is very helpful. And he just goes, and because he couldn't like DaVinci mansplain it to me, he goes, well, I don't get it. And I was like, okay, well, whatever. I didn't care. Like, you asked me why I don't like DaVinci. I don't like that you can't customize windows, and I don't like this timeline thing, as an example. So he goes, I don't get it. And then I see, you know, so-and-so is typing. And he goes, and he says, beyond that, and before you explain it again, and he goes, and before you waste your breath, type. Explaining it a bunch more times isn't gonna help me to understand it. And I'm just like, you mother, and I finally had to call him out. I'm like, well, jerk, I wasn't really on a crusade to make you understand it. I was simply citing an example of why I prefer Premiere over DaVinci. And he goes, that's fair. And I'm just like, I can't. And then they're like, crown jewel of the, holy shit, you got him. Very nice.
There we go. So much orange. So much tan.
So yes, these Dream Warrior fights are a DLC pack that was added and kind of added to the 112-ness of it. But still, once again, fits perfectly into the lore, and it's just fucking wonderful. They have unfinished business as warriors, you know, and now you look at that 400 essence as opposed to that little pittance of shit you got for like 20 every time for.
And they also like so the Broken Vessel was part of the main game. The Lost Kin was the DLC add-on.
Yes.
So they took they just took the in-game Moth Dream concept and used that to build like round 2 fights for a bunch of bosses. Then is what it sounds like, and that's very smooth.
It's tied into the essence, which is a story point. Like, they're not just there to be there. Like, it's very well done, I think.
Yeah, no, that's very smooth. I like that. I need my compass pointer back.
The bench is right there. So,
yeah, and like, I don't know, it sounds like this guy, let's call him Steve, because every prick I've ever had to deal with who I couldn't stand is always named Steve for some reason. Steve or Mark. And it sounds like he just not only doesn't grasp, but is like adamantly opposed to comprehending that, like, he is talking about amateur, small-scale projects, and when you have to do things at a professional production capacity, there's an exponential amount of need. There are more.
There's a scale of volume.
Yeah, like I work for a carpenter shop for one of my theaters. We build a set at a time. I can sit there and put together the wood and make all the furniture or whatever I need to do according to the plan.
You could probably use a handheld jigsaw for a lot of this stuff, but maybe if you were building 30 sets a month, you'd have to switch over to the bandsaw. And then this guy would be like, well, the jigsaw works, I don't understand. Like, it's maneuverable, you can get it in there, and like, you plug it into the wall, it's easy, it's not heavy. Like a bandsaw and expensive. Like, no, The Jigsaw is great,
but when I gotta knock out 30 of these things in a row, I need something to streamline that process.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, really the crown jewel of the whole thing. And if I'm boring you, please, like I like explaining this stuff because it helps me. It helps me stay on top and know what I'm talking about and why things are the way they are. But if I'm rambling too much, just let me know.
No, but, you're good. I might cut you off soon, but just because we've been going for like 5 hours and I'm hungry. But,
okay, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I want you to go to the next time. We'll go to the Dreamers because
I'm trying to think. Yeah. Okay, you know what I want to do though before we tap out? I want to go see what that like Coliseum Tournament of Champions whatever that's a perfect thing, and I should finish my story by then. So DaVinci Resolve started as a coloring program. Yes.
I think I explained this last time.
Yes, it is pretty damn good for that purpose.
Yeah, so to repeat myself, because the way it works for the most part is you've got 300 hours of 8K, the highest resolution ever. You can read a nickel from space, like that level of resolution footage, right?
So much file size, but yeah.
Exactly. So you're not gonna edit with that. You're gonna crunch that shit down into proxy files. Approximately those files. They're smaller. They're called proxy files. It's for editing, so they're not, 13K, like 13 gigabytes per second.
I guess so. You can just compress the files, edit them, and then when the time comes to export, swapping the real files.
Exactly. And
that's real fucking smart. I never would have thought of that.
Yeah.
I don't do this for a living, so yeah.
So enter DaVinci Resolve. You say, hey, colorist, we got this feature-length film. We shot, 700 hours of Robert Downey Jr. flying around, and we've cut it down to 90 minutes. So, colorist, we're going to send you 90 minutes of footage. And what's wonderful is you just send him the footage because just picture like a box, like a barrel, just like any container with all the footage in it, and you plug in Adobe Premiere to that box and it just sort of reads it, and that's what you cut with, right? So you can give that same box, and it can read the proxy versions, and it can read whatever you tell it. You just give it a name, and you give that same box to the colorist over in DaVinci Resolve, and you say, hey, here you go. Here's my EDL, my editor decision list. It's a file format like XML or PDF or DOC. Okay. Here's my EDL. It's just a bunch of fucking numbers that refer. So number 5765 is this clip, and it starts at this time and it ends at this time, and it comes before clip 259. You see how this could be helpful? You just plug it into the other program and you say, hey, DaVinci, take this editor's decision list and recreate it over here. But when you do it, use the good footage. So you've taken the heavy lifting out of it. You said, hey, colorist, I took all that. I need you to be coloring the good footage because I need you to color the high-res stuff. But I only gave you 90 minutes of it. And you don't need to download it all either. Here's a list. It tells you exactly where to pull it off the shelf and where to clip it in and out. Boom, done.
Sounds handy as fuck.
Yeah, and what's interesting about DaVinci, not that other programs are incapable of this, but DaVinci. Oh, this is your arena from before.
Yeah, this is where I got fucking smacked up.
Yeah, you were cutting it up pretty good though. But yeah, you weren't prepared for an arena, so
I was just trying to get through to the other side. now that I know what I'm walking into.
So in Premiere, really the goal there, because it's an editing program, really the purpose there is to take a bunch of clips and spit out one video. Makes sense, right? You're editing a movie. I want one video by the end of it. Now, you could spit out individual clips, like maybe I need like these 30-second things and that, but it's not really built for that. Like you can do it, but you just have to like define in points and end points and kind of do it. The thing about DaVinci And the reason it was built this way for coloring is it has the ability natively to just all those, say you've got 700 clips in your feature-length film. You can click a button and it will render out all those clips individually rather than spit out one big movie. So that comes in very handy when you need to receive all the color from the colorist and place it back into your movie, because he can't just send you back one movie. What if you've got two clips that fade into one another? Or what if one has like a special effect on it that you need it to zip from this to that? Like, you see what I mean? He hands you back all the clips one at a time. He hands you, rather than them all blended together into one video. And DaVinci was specifically built that way to render out individual clips because it was built as a coloring program. If all that makes sense. I know you're kind of...
Sorry, I was trying to get my... I was worried about my shade for a second.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think it was handy, at least for me, to know the history of the coloring program. I'm like, oh, wow, that's really handy, because Premiere doesn't really spit out clips, plural. It spits out, like, a thing. So, because if DaVinci did not do that, you'd have to go, okay, clip 1, start point, end point, render, wait. Clip 2, start point, end point, render, wait. Clip 3,
tedious.
start...
It's so tedious.
But because
like,
it
each
knows
one of those
what it's
renderings
for.
is only each one of those renderings is what, like a minute maybe total time from beginning.
And these are like
end,
8K files, so it's But because DaVinci knows what its purpose is, it figured it out, and you can click single clip or you can click individual clips. Now, for whatever reason, you want to jump up the shaft, not take the elevator. So for whatever reason, if you're trying to render out something with transparency, say you want, like, you want a funny face to pop up. You want Jerry Maguire to go, show me the money, and he pops up from the bottom of the screen, right? We're talking in terms of like Twitch streams now, because hey, someone donated bits. Someone donated to me. Hey, show me the money. Now, you could have Jerry Maguire, that entire rectangle scene, pop up, right? Or you could kind of paint out the background and just have his face, but you'd want that to be transparent. It's called an alpha channel. It's because, whatever. I'll just call it transparency. So, yeah.
Fight for Geo and a charm notch. All right, give me that charm. So
you have the opportunity to go down. So walk forward. Don't jump. Just walk. Don't jump. Don't do what you're doing. Don't do what you're doing.
Go back?
I said, yes, go back.
I can't go back.
Oh my god! I said don't jump, and he's like, okay.
I got confused when you said forward. Well, here we are. Fuck it. I'm a fool. How appropriate.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So, for whatever reason, I was trying to... I had DaVinci. I didn't feel like... I wanted to do some, like, just bullshit testing stuff, because it's got other capabilities of, like, text animate. There's, like, some animation capabilities in DaVinci, and I wanted to, like... I wanted to get better at coloring, and it was a perfect excuse. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do like a bullshit like shit post for my stream, and I'll do it. How do I export an alpha channel, a transparency layer in DaVinci? And for whatever reason, when you click the single clip,
oh god, not what I was expecting.
You can only export transparency. So if I make a, if I make Jerry Maguire show me the money, I have to make sure that I select the individual clips option, because rendering the exact same thing when DaVinci thinks it's one full clip, like one full-blown movie, it can't do transparency. I don't know why. I think it has something to do with, like, if two things are blended together. I don't know. DaVinci just likes to deal with single clips individually.
Okay.
But, so I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I could wax on about that. But, so I'm in this Discord group, and everyone's like, hey, yeah, I want to make, like, a funny thing for my Twitch stream. How do I do it? Can someone just do it for me? Which goes back to my original complaint of people just being, hey, I don't want help. I just want you to do it for me. And this guy pops in. He's like, oh, yeah, DaVinci's great. Like, oh, yeah, but, like, it sucks. It can't do transparency. You have to, you got to do this, and then you got to round trip it through this other program, and then you got to do this, and then you got to convert it into a WebM and all this stuff. And I was like, oh, and I'm still trying to, like, be friendly with this guy and not be a dick. And I was just like, oh my God, yes, I know. I keep trying to advocate for DaVinci because I think it's a good program and people should have free alternatives. But DaVinci definitely lost a lot of points for this non-transparency thing. And he's like, haha, yeah, I'm writing a guide on DaVinci. Haha. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I hate you. So I continue the conversation. And I'm like, okay, look, I don't want to shit on DaVinci entirely. To be fair, it can do transparency, but you have to do it like this weird way where you call it individual clips or whatever. And the guy, the all-knowing overseer of all things DaVinci, goes, what? You can? I was like, yeah, it's a weird thing. And he goes, I've been using DaVinci for 4 years, and I didn't even know that. And I was like, yeah, hey, yeah, you smug fuck. I know what I'm talking about.
I know how many years you've been using it. You bring it up at every opportunity.
Yeah. So but still, the problem becomes, what if you've got Jerry Maguire and then it pops over to, like, I don't fucking know, Wilson from Castaway? You already see the issue. If you want to make a shitpost with 3 clips strung together, you can't do it because that's 3 clips strung together, and it only exports transparency individually. So what you're going to end up with is with one video with a black background or 3 individual clips with a transparent background, neither of which is what you want. So it's like, damn it, DaVinci. But whatever, I don't give a shit. I have After Effects, and I'll just do that. So a week or 2 goes by, and someone's having a problem with transparency. And he's like, oh, yeah, like, I don't know, like, I have a green screen on it or something. It's like a lower third of text pops up from the bottom. This was the guy that captured Zote, by the way, at the very beginning.
Well, now he's dead.
So then when I saw, he's like, hey, the snarky shitlord. He's like, hey, wait, no. Send that to me. I have an idea. And I saw what he was doing. He put a green background on the whole thing. And it finally dawned on me. I went, oh my God. Yeah, that could be a workaround. If you don't have Adobe, what you could do is have all the clips you want with a transparent background. You export them individually. You bring them back into DaVinci. And you throw a green background on all of them. And then you render that out. Now you've got one clip, one single thing that you bring back into DaVinci, chroma key out the green, and holy shit, now you've got one thing, one singular individual clip that you can render out of DaVinci Resolve. Kind of tedious, but
it gets,
for a free program,
it's possible.
Yeah. And I was in the Discord, and I'm like, oh my God, that's really curious. Would that work? That's a good idea. Yeah, holy shit, you could round it. Because, I mean, I knew I didn't spell it all out, but, like, my brain made the connection. I'm like, yeah, render out the things, put a green screen on them, render out the green screen, and boom, you got yourself a transparent background. And I was like, wow, that's a good idea. Would that work? And he goes, yeah, my ideas normally work. And I'm like, motherfucker, you didn't even know DaVinci could do that until I fucking told you. You see what I mean? Like, he didn't even, like, say, like, oh, yeah, it was, like, a cool thing that I thought up. Or, like, no, I'm normally right.
Yeah, even when it's, like, even when we agree on something, why you gotta be shitty about it?
Yeah, and I just... So, So anyway, I'm in DaVinci. One thing that people love to shit on Adobe for is just crashing all the time. Apparently, every 5 minutes, every professional ever just has to deal with Adobe crashing all the time. That's just part and parcel for Adobe. Like, oh yeah, well you got. Will that take 5 minutes? No, it'll take 45 hours because of all the crashing. I've literally never experienced a crash in Adobe beyond the normal. You know, computers crash sometimes, so I don't know what everyone's fucking problem is. Meanwhile, in DaVinci, I can't get the shit to render out half the time. I can't get it to do what it says. Sometimes the audio is not there. And to go back onto those little things that I was saying, there's these things called Bezier curves. And they're basically, rather than drawing straight lines, they're this mathematical way to draw curves around things. And
I think the big guy's
here we go.
here.
Here we go.
Okay, that was
Fear. Fear.
Oh no! Wait, I gotta fight Zote?
Zote the Mighty. What are you gonna do, bitch?
He doesn't even.
Oh
Zote,
shit!
don't make me.
Are you
Oh
gonna
god,
make
no! Life Ender. He's got Life Ender. He wiggled it at me. Oh.
Imagine letting this guy die at the beginning of the game. Like,
stop! Stop it! Oh my god! Just fucking lay down. Oh, buddy! Oh!
if you don't save him from the things, or you make it to the Coliseum before you've done all that, he's not there.
Oh my god. So do you gotta fight like an actual boss or?
Nope. You win. You got your charm notch.
You just win. No, I mean like if Zote is dead, is there an actual boss in his place?
It ends after the other thing.
Buddy, like, man.
So it was good you went out of your way in Deep Nest. That was like part of the reason we went to Deep Nest first.
Oh, that was so good. So there's 2 more of those.
Yes.
Though that was fun. That was the most fun fight I've had this game.
Right.
Like as far as combat goes, and just like sheer, like it was tense and it kept changing, and I had to keep like working it up, and and I almost died several times, but I kept coming back.
That's that like slow curve I was talking about. It took you until now to be like, yeah, I think I've got the combat down now, to the point where like I look forward to it and it's enjoyable. And I don't love that about the game. The beginning is just a little too foreboding. But you're there now, and now you've got 2 more things you can win some money at. Fucking lovely.
There was a bench down here, you said?
Yes.
That you were trying to desperately lure my ass toward before I went into the room?
And Zote was in that cage.
Oh. Oh, this is just where they all sleep. Oh, hey, look, it's our friend. Oh, man, you're the final boss of this, aren't you? And then we got somebody.
So yeah, you can change out your charms and shit.
That is handy. That is fucking.
And then your shade is down here if you die.
Oh, that's good. That would have been. That would have been difficult.
Now there's just people fighting.
I want to see. Fine.
So you found out where the big trash hole is.
Oh, God. When we were coming up,
it
was all the... Oh, you're right. The armor. The helmets. Oh, God. It's just where, like, well, get rid of all the corpses. Oh, that's awful. Well, next time we'll Next time we'll have us some fun. Sorry to cut off your
No,
story.
not a problem at all. The ultimate point, every time I'm in DaVinci and it does some dumbass thing that I could do very fucking easily in Premiere, I'm forever thinking about that dickhead now. Like, DaVinci's the best, and I'm just like, no, I can prove it scientifically.
Yeah,
so hopefully I'm not the bad guy in this scenario, but yeah, it's
there is an egotism that comes in creative fields that sometimes is just too tiresome for me to want to deal with, especially like there's not a whole lot of competition where I work, but like there's always like this internal pressure amongst collaborators, and I don't know why they make it just gets so
I know you know
tiresome, and I just want to, like, we're all trying to get the same damn job done, guys. Can we not put the fucking tape measures away? I don't give a shit.
For real. Thank you for letting me rant